How's it going, everybody? I am Donut, as always. This is a Black Lives Matter, all cops are bastards, and trans rights supporting channel. If you're not supporting that shit, get the fuck off this channel. We are reading some more Saint Seiya. We are here in the final saga. I have been told to skip the volume author comment thing because it was spoilery, so I've been told to skip that. Also, a lot of people keep telling me to read Saint Seiya Episode 0, which is like a one-shot chapter thing, but it was released after this, so I was worried about it. Had my friend who's read the whole series, make sure it was spoiler-free. It's not spoiler-free. Stop asking me to read Saint Seiya Episode 0. I don't know what, but there's something very spoilery in it, so I cannot read it yet. Even if it takes place in the past, it was written afterwards, so I assume it has knowledge of stuff. So they might say character names. I don't know. But either way, so I've been told to skip that as well. For now, and we'll go back to it. So we're getting into our final saga here. We know that this is going to be the big evil god man that is, we're gonna really upset him, in italics, him. So it really implies big evil god man. So we have, of the gods we've done, they've all been of a group. I'm so bad at any sort of pantheon shit, so all this could be wrong. But as far as I think, there is, of the sibling group, there is Athena, Dionysus, Poseidon, Zeus, Hades. That's all, I think. I think I got them all there. I think so. Zeus feels like the obvious one to do. He's not the god above all gods, but he a lot of times feels like the god above all gods. Maybe in some versions he is the god above all gods. I don't know anything about my gods or pantheon shit, so I'm speaking out my ass. But I would guess Zeus. We also, in the last movie, had Lucifer, so we could do Hades as well, but that might be too similar. I don't know. But I also don't know when that movie came out, in terms of it came out after some of these chapters are out or before some of these chapters were out. I don't know. But, either way, they would have been speaking with Kurumada, assumingly, so. But yeah, so I think my guess is Zeus. Any other guesses to what we're going to do in this arc? I feel like it's just going to be, let's see, what's the guesses? Sayori is going to be in trouble, and she's going to be a damsel in distress that we need to save princess style. We are going to fight a main bad guy, Zeus, and before we fight him, we're going to have to fight a bunch of other mini guys first, and one after another, taking them down. There's going to be a time limit. Shun's going to lose a fight, and Niki's going to have to come and save him. I think that's pretty much the guesses that I have. Where we're going to start this one, last one we were in a fucking coma and everything. This one, I still might be in a coma. We just woke up from the coma and then did all this shit. We might have to just go right back into the coma. So maybe we went back into the coma. But also we could have healed up, and this could start with us having a good old time around, just chilling and living our lives again. We might have separated and stuff. I don't know. Now this chapter is Reborn. 108 Stars of Darkness. So we had 108 of the constellation stars. This makes me imply there's going to be the Black Saint version of that, but we kind of already did that with the Black Saints. So this is going to be something similar, but also reborn. So ones that we've killed are going to come back, or but we didn't kill all 108. So yeah. Reborn. Reborn could just be in the same way of when one of the gods surfaces, all of their, people, sort of go under them. But I thought they were also of the 108 stars. Maybe not. Are the 108 stars only Athena's? That might be the case. I don't know if I really thought about it. With Poseidon, I didn't really think about it, one way or another. But did Poseidon have different stars? He had 6 stars or whatever, and Athena's got 108, or did the 108 also cover his? I don't know. Now this could also be Hades. It just in terms of darkness. That's it. That's it. I don't have an actual guess there. Theory, just saying I don't know. Darkness could be Hades, but I don't really have a guess as to what that would mean, or how I would even phrase that. 108 stars of darkness. He's got 108 evil constellations. I don't know. But aside from that, otherwise, Zeus doesn't make me think darkness for sure. So I don't know. Maybe it is Hades. Okay, so we're here with Master in China. At long last the time has come. He has awoken. For 243 years I have sat here before Goroho's great waterfall, keeping watch. But that time is coming to an end. In a secret region, 1,000 kilometers west of here, okay, there stands a giant stone tower. After the last battle of the gods, Athena sealed the evil there, so he's just been always watching over it. But Athena's seal is weakening, and is about to come undone. When that happens, the army of Hades will be reborn from the well of darkness. Okay, so he's got 108 evil stars as well. I'm saying, like, Hades is going to be reborn, all his guys are going to be reborn. They will seek to conquer the world of the living through darkness and fear. But as long as Athena and her knights exist, Hades will not have his way. Okay, so this is the thing that everybody's been worried about. If the Gold Saints don't fucking help us this time, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. There's nothing else you could be waiting for. There's nothing else more important. This is it. This is the time to act. And it opens up. A new battle of the gods is about to begin. Open it up. Okay, down to Sanctuary, Greece. The guard's just snoozing here. Gonna get murdered by this guy. Or, I don't know, just smack him awake, actually. How many times do I have to tell ya? You're supposed to be on watch tonight. This face. We don't know when the enemy's gonna appear. Okay, so they're actually all, like, ready and prepared. Okay. But cool, like getting some more of our Bronze Saints here. Cool. Alright, better check in the other stations. If I catch you napping again, I'm reporting to your gold brothers! And there's a state of emergency been declared here. Guards are taking it easy. Can't be helped. Such a peaceful spring night. And with Athena back, everyone is breathing a sigh of relief. I would love to see you guys do anything. I would love to see you guys. The fact that they were all introduced right at the beginning of the series and didn't do a fucking thing. But Athena, what's going on with her? Resting in the bedroom of the Master's chamber. She was wiped out from a battle against Poseidon. How long ago was that? And, okay, cool. Nice seeing Ichi very, like, upset over her and everything like that. Like, he clearly cares a lot about her and stuff. Like, we can do that after the first arc, but, like, it's still nice to see. Okay, but we went into a state of emergency right after the Poseidon thing. Okay. So, yeah, okay, just for the Hades thing, though, specifically. I don't know, but it's why none of the Gold Knights were able to leave Sanctuary during the Poseidon business. At least we got a fucking answer. This feels like a big retcon, but at least we got a answer. I'll take it. Not only that, but all the knights scattered around the world have been summoned to defend Sanctuary, so okay, that's why you guys are here and everything. Must be an enemy even worse than Poseidon. And once again, sleeping again! You guys are useless! I don't think this is overkill. I mean, there's already a barrier around Sanctuary at all times. Yeah, not even an ant can get in. Wonder what the Gold Knights are afraid of. You fucking idiots. You guys. I mean, truly, why do we need these guards, though? Why do we even need these guards? They're worthless. But okay, who or what is that? Is it human? And there's some mystical shape here. Okay, but then we cut away to Athena, but, like, what is this? Like, I assume this is just, like, an aura around them so bright you can't see the person or something. That's my guess. But, okay, she's sleeping away. Oof, my God, you just sleep on, like, a stone bed with a stone pillow face down. Face down onto a stone pillow is brutal. But, okay, just walk straight in here. You can't have forgotten me. And okay, so completely shadowed. I wonder if we're going to see his appearance like in this chapter, if he's going to reveal very soon, or if we're going to do a like Pope thing and wait towards the end. Yep, I am Hades, god of the underworld. What business do you have with me? I've come for you, Athena. And okay, he's got the scythe. Now follow me to the land of the dead and decapitated. But not really, right? Not really though, right? Can't be. And okay, Master, sensing that. Was that real or just an ominous vision? That's fucking crazy, though. That's fucking crazy. Just immediately starting off with a new arc with just say where he's been decapitated, whether it's true or not. Absolutely crazy. God, the way that it does the like, as I was talking about before, it's like it got cut here and then it like rocketed off over here. Why is it such a weird way to draw it? But yeah, this is gonna be a fun ass weapon to fight against in our final fight. And yes, as soon as he's resurrected, he's going to assault Sanctuary, and there he went. Why are you here, then? Shouldn't you be at Sanctuary? And yeah, one purpose is to take Athena's head. I mean, he went and did it as fast as he possibly could. If he did. I don't know why he wouldn't, though. Like, what else would he want? And yeah, so this is the guards screaming, which that does mean it was the guards you just checked on, as they said, that went right back to sleep. Deserved. Deserved. But okay, is the guy still here? Yep. Okay, and so this is, you know, one of his knights. But whoa, okay, just passed straight through. And went to go punch him, passed straight through. So they are like illusionary. What the fuck? Okay, so they are undead. They are literally undead. This ain't like in the movie when we resurrected some people. They are fucked up. Okay. So is this past 108 constellations? I didn't think about that. But of the 108 constellations, ones in the past that have died, you know, yeah, that's gotta be what it is. Oh my god, the lips peeled away, seeing the muscle underneath. Jesus Christ. The veins. Oh, it's so good, so good. The eyes being so dried out. Yeah, he goes to punch him too, but straight through. What the fuck? Are they ghosts? Are they ghosts? How the hell do we fight ghosts? And okay, yeah, they surrounded you. Come as a group. Oh my god, terrifying. Yeah, they're ghosts. I'm no good at this stuff. No good at ghosts. Ah! Unicorn Gallop! Just get away! Just run away! Sorry, Ichi, you're left behind. Oh, no, okay. Jab actually came in and was trying to, like, sorry. Yeah, Unicorn Gallop. Why was I thinking that was Nachi? Yeah, this is Jab coming in here. But, so did he manage to hurt them? Did he do something? Yeah, you saved us. But, okay, yeah, so they just, like, dissipated, but he didn't actually do anything. But okay, they melted away. Huh. So why could you guys not touch them, but they melted away when he touched them? And now to the Palace of the White Ram. Okay. Since some cosmos stirring below, given that you managed to breach the barrier and sneak up to the entrance to 12 palaces, suppose things truly are as Roshi feared. Now halt. If you proceed any further, I cannot guarantee your safety. My safety? There's no way you can attack me. Have you forgotten my face, Moo? Who is this? Okay, so I assume this is past dead people that they all would, like, recognize, you know, individually. Like, you know, this is someone that Moo knew. This is someone that he, you know, fought alongside, that perished. Kneel at my feet! Prostrate yourself and pay your respects. Jesus Christ. Okay, yes sir, Jesus Christ, is this like Saga or something? You know, but I don't know, you also kind of went against Saga, so it wouldn't be Saga, it would be the actual Pope, but then why would he just be one of the knights? I don't know, then it's somebody we don't know about. But yes sir. But alright, I have an order for you, Moo. Within 12 hours, bring me Athena's head. And like, you were willing to go against the Pope to, you know, fight for Athena's sake and everything like that. This should go against everything you believe in. But why do I believe he's going to do it anyway? Who is this to you? Even as an order from you, that's one thing I cannot do. Okay. And then, oh, but you're... So he recognizes them as well? Okay, and then shiny, evil eyes. Fucking death beam eyes. Oh my god. This is a dope spread. Dope. But okay, we're cutting away. And, okay, so all the graves have been robbed. They've come back up. Okay. So, but yeah, so they're all Silver Saints. Okay, interesting. Only Silver Saints. Interesting. I mean, like, maybe that's just the ones we're seeing right now, but assuming they also got bronze and gold ones as well? I don't know. Or maybe there's just a ton of dead Silver Saints, and so that's just what we have. But, they're all just, like, blank silver. They're not, like, their actual constellation name. It's just, like, Juan, Gavin, Ivan, Edoman, Niroi, Tess, Tony, Isaac, Kane, Sima, Jose, Giles, Helga, Ptolemy, Ludwig. Okay, Ptolemy, Silver Sagitta. Okay, so that one. Why is this one the only one that gets the fucking name there? Like Ludwig Silver, Surge Silver. Okay. And Algernon or something. But yeah, so a bunch of these graves have been robbed. I guess this is also the only one that hasn't been raped, so they didn't interesting. Why not? Why didn't they want Ptolemy, huh? What's wrong with him? But okay, so this happened just within these 2 hours. Like, they were all resurrected. I mean, that makes sense. You know, the thing just opened up as well. I don't know why I thought it would. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. But that also means they didn't need to sneak in. They were already here. Also, this graveyard sucks, guys. Why does your graveyard suck so much? It's the same thing we saw with the Gold Saints. Their graveyards are so bad. They're terrible. They're just haphazardly put all over the place. There's like overlap here. There's no way you can fit the bodies in there unless you're like standing up upright or something. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible. Give them proper burials. My God. Give them a good gravestone. They're fucking knights. They are Athena's knights. Give them a proper fucking burial and cemetery. But, these graves don't look like they were disturbed from the outside. More like they were disturbed from the inside. Yep, the zombies crawled out from underneath. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, the corpses dug their own way out. There's one person who can make this happen. The one who rules over death. Pisces Aphrodite. Okay. Pisces Aphrodite. Oh, no, sorry. This is Pisces Aphrodite, and this is Cancer Mephisto. Okay, I thought you were saying, like, Pisces Aphrodite did this. I was like, what? How the fuck? What do you mean? But no, we're just saying that's who these two are. Okay. But so, yeah, so they did get the Silver Saints and everything, but the Gold Saints are here. The Gold Saints are the ones that are, you know, facing other Gold Saints, which makes sense. Like, the Silver Saints shouldn't have been able to do much, so, yeah, this makes a lot more sense. And then the Silver Saints are just chilling around. The other one's probably going to take out the guards and stuff like that, and the Bronze Saints. That's cool, though, because then this gives us a chance to have our Bronze Saints have some fights and stuff like that, and, like, maybe some Silver Saints that are still alive, get some fights with them as well. But yeah, this really gives us an opportunity that we couldn't have had with any other arc, because we just go stronger and stronger and stronger. But if Hades is way stronger than Poseidon, but it's back to facing gold level Saints, and then also we have the other Bronze Saints having fights with the Silver Saints, and then the other Bronze Saints can also just fight Bronze Saints as well, that's fine. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff we can do here. Will we? I don't know. Will we? I don't know. I want to believe this is the final arc. We've had two others that were very, like, you know, following formula, especially that the first arc was like 4 arcs within the first arc, following the formula every single time for the bronze, the black, the silver, the gold. So technically, if we include all the bronze, the black, the silver, and the gold, it's all an arc. We've had 5 arcs that have been very similar, which I like, and I was expecting the same thing here. But with this setup, do something unique that you didn't do the other arcs, and give fights to the non-main characters. Would love to see that. Give fights to the Gold Saints. If we can have a fight here between Mu and Cancer and Pisces, then, like, that would be dope. That would be fucking dope. Not a cutaway fight, but an actual fight. And Mu's just straight up like, have you risen as phantoms because you can't rest? So, you don't know about Hades, or at least it's not crossing your mind, you know, but other people did. Plenty of other people know about Hades here, so. I mean, to be fair, maybe a ton of people don't know about it. Maybe it's just Shina. Maybe just Shina's the only one who knows, but why would Shina know and not other people? Does she have more knowledge than, like, a normal saint would? I don't know. And okay, we pledged fealty to Lord Hades, god of the underworld, and we're granted new life. So maybe not everybody will be, like, it's not a possession thing. They are in their own sound mind and body, and they pledged fealty to him. Okay, so you did know what Hades was. It just didn't cross your mind. I see. Just as Roshi feared, Hades has returned along with his 108 stars of darkness. Okay, so you knew exactly that you knew we were in a state of emergency for Hades. Hades can resurrect people, the 108 stars of darkness, and it didn't cross your mind? Like, if it didn't cross your mind, I was like, okay, well, you don't know about everything that's going on. If you know about everything that we're planning, why you're here, and you didn't suspect that it was the reason you're here, Mu, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, this is pathetic. You've not only sold your dignity to become Hades' lackeys, but you've agreed to target Athena. How dare you, especially as former Knights of Athena. But who is the main guy here? Like, you know, the one between them. Those who can still enjoy life can never understand the terror of the land of the dead. So yeah, they just want to come back in any way. And then, what? Those cloths! Yeah, so they're still just wearing their cloths. Yep. So they got their cloths back. I guess they just summoned them to themselves. But what do you mean? How can you be wearing gold cloths? Like, is this a specific thing of, like, when they're resurrected they shouldn't be able to? Or what do you mean? They gleam darkly, like they were carved from underworld gems. They're not gold. Okay, they're not gold cloths. They're the cloths of the land of the dead. The surplices. The surplices. Is that how you would say that? Surplice? I assume. I don't know. I don't know how you would pronounce that. I'm going to go with surplices. I don't know. They're proof that we're specters. Warriors of the dead who have pledged fealty to Hades. Specters? Surplices? But okay, I love whenever we have like a unique name, like the scales, you know, or like the scale armor. And now we wear surplices of our constellations. Let me look up what the word surplice means. Yeah. So okay, a surplice is a loose white linen vestment carrying from hip length. So yeah, it's worn over a cassock by clergy, acolytes, and whatever the fuck that is. So okay, yeah, it's the priest robes. It's got it. It is the robes. And okay, it is surplice. Okay, got it right, nailed it. And okay, so yeah, now the fight. Come on, let me see it. Let me see the fight. But alright, I could never disobey his lordship's own orders, but don't think that means I'll just let the two of you pass. But you said you weren't gonna follow his orders. You explicitly said that you were gonna disobey his order. But alright, ooh, what's this? Your Cosmo or something? Whoa. Crystal wall! Okay. Big old crystal wall around us. And they're not, yeah, he's like sealing them off as well, like that way. Yeah. Well, that wasn't. Was that Moo? Was that Moo that did that? It didn't look like. Oh, okay. He looked so shocked. I didn't realize that was Moo doing that. Okay. Have we seen him do this before? And I just forgot? Maybe. I'm so bad with remembering attack names or attacks in general from any series. Don't get me wrong. One Piece is my favorite series of all time, and I still have a hard time being like, have we seen this before? But yeah, so this is something Moo's doing. All right. Underworld portal confinement. Can you do that through the barrier? Nope. Okay, cannot. Just hit himself with it. Yeah, full force of my underworld blast is deflected back at me. Shouldn't you? Yeah, I was going to say, shouldn't you have been sent to the afterlife? Almost got sent back to the afterlife. I had a schedule. You're scheduled to go back? But alright, step aside, Mephisto. I'll pulverize Moo's pathetic trick. Alright. But I'm glad we're getting a fight here. I'm so fucking happy we're getting a fight. This is dope. Though, to be fair, we did get this in Poseidon as well with Aldebaran and, Mermaid. So, you know, hopefully we get more than just this. But, yeah. Either way, still happy we're getting it. But yeah, Mephisto, dumb as always, almost killed yourself instantly. Alright, Piranha Roses! I also love the way that Pisces is drawn here. I just absolutely loving it. It just feels so different. I don't know why, but yeah. With my black rose that shred anything they touch. But no way, it's getting through. Yep, right back at him as well. Okay. Yeah! But yeah, Crystal Wall is virtually indestructible. Attacking it is like attacking a reflection in a mirror. The force of your blow is simply reflected back at you. Okay, back to Goroho. What do you mean you're heading out? Where are you going? Well, it's best you don't know. You should have headed out earlier. Yeah, you've never left Goroho. When we return? I wonder. Perhaps never. But what on earth has happened? Even if I never return, you still have Shiryu. I don't know. He could die here too. He probably will die here. It's Shiryu. He's definitely gonna die here. You must never let go of your beloved Shiryu, you hear? Okay, Shiryu, Seiya, Hyoga, Shun, Ikki. I truly regret making them bear the burden of battle for so long. But that's over now. From here on out, we'll let them live peacefully as ordinary boys. Would love to see it. Would love to just see a good portion of this arc be solely the Gold Saints fighting, not alerting them. That would be really dope. Because, like, it would really elevate the Gold Saints in my eyes as not being the fucking biggest jerks on the goddamn planet. Oh, his eyes. You're to live with Shiryu in peace and harmony, understand? Farewell. And then he just disappears. But, like, it's nice to see they actually do care. You know, it was hard to tell before. It was hard to tell, especially your ass. It was really hard to tell if you actually gave a shit. But I like now that we get to see, you know, everybody fighting for our sake now. Not just for Athena's sake, but for our sake. And everything you're doing may be considered treason against me. Now take down the crystal wall. If you don't, I shall take it down for you. Is he just, like, mind controlling? This effect feels like a mind control. And okay, never mind. It just shattered. Didn't even give us a chance. It just shattered it straight outright. These two, he got the fucking best people to be his like his wings. They're so goofy. I mean, this whole like beginning of this arc has been a lot more comedic than like it's been comedic like the beginning of the series was, which we kind of did away with. But like, I'm glad. I like the goofiness of the Saints. Yeah, now nothing stands in your way. Go forth and bring me Athena's head. All right, so they're just gonna rush past Mu. Nope. Okay, yeah. I mean, they thought they were going to, but... Alright, can't be helped. Let's fight. But yeah, you just said you weren't going to disobey his orders, but now you are. Raise your fist against them, you're raising against me. But okay, so, never mind. He keeps saying he's going to, but he doesn't. Alright, so yeah, so... Just going to unload on him, just wail on him when he can't fight back. And alright, you're saying this again. Can't let you pass, even if it means death, but... Yeah, so be it. You're just going to die then, because you're not going to fight back. Okay, but this Roshi has arrived, maybe? Perhaps? Who's interfering with our fight? Oh, you! Oh, come on, that's the end of the chapter. Okay, no, that is the end of the chapter. But Seiya has arrived. Lamentation. Tears of blood. Oh my god. Our boy has arrived. Dun, 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 dun. Seiya is here on the scene. Oh my god, Mu couldn't even save your own ass. Had to have little bronze boy come in to save you today. We got this in full color originally. Cool, cool. Oh, I don't know why I love the dynamic of seeing him and just like here in his casual clothes. Oops. But just like seeing him here in his casual clothes and stuff, like hopping down here with this giant box. I don't know why, it just feels so like beginning of the series again, carrying around the giant box. And he's just so much taller now, so much more fulled out, so much more of a like full teenager, not just a kid. Alright, yeah, it's Mephisto and Aphrodite again. I don't know, I'm just really, really into Seiya right now. I don't know why, what about, there's nothing in particular I can point to. There's just something about the way he's drawn and the vibe of all this that I'm really appreciating. He feels so much more mature. He feels like the hero who has gone through all the stuff that he's gone through already. He's not like an immature kid anymore. He is, the guy coming in here to like, he's always been the guy to come in here to save the day, but it's a different vibe now. He's so much more mature now. I don't know what it is. I mean, I think it's just part of the way he's drawn and everything. I don't know. And yeah, compared to this, the Saga and Poseidon were no more than minor accidents. Among all beings, Hades is the greatest evil that Athena must defeat. I mean, the other ones weren't an evil we must defeat. This is an evil we must defeat. Athena's seal from the last battle of the gods has come undone. Hades has been reborn and will attempt to take over the world through darkness and fear. To stop his ambitions, Athena and her knights were born into this age and have gathered here in Sanctuary. God, and getting a spread with everybody, with every fucking person. Hell yeah. So dope. And getting their eyes all fucking blacked out as well. Dope, 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 though. Love seeing it, love seeing it. Oh, even like the guards in the background, too. That's nice. God. Oh, so cool, so cool. This is a great spread. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Alright. Hades' first goal is to destroy Sanctuary and take Athena's head. But yeah, at least he's doing that first and he's not doing another fucking giant flood. Thank you, Seiya. I love you a billion times more, Seiya. I already loved you. You're my favorite character. I love you 1,000 billion times more. Also, that's why you Gold Knights couldn't leave Sanctuary when we fought Poseidon. For a while, even I even mistrusted Roshi. Yeah, 100%. There's no, it's like, from everything we were seeing, of course you should have mistrusted Roshi. I'm glad that I wasn't crazy, that I was not, I felt bad that I'm like, I don't like Roshi, he's a bad guy, and I don't trust him. But now, yeah. Ugh. So satisfying, so cathartic to hear Seiya say that. Never mind that, Seiya. What are you doing here? Alright, came to Sanctuary to see Marin about something when I got here, since all these weird cosmos. Go home. This is no longer a place for you or your kind. Leave immediately. Yeah, we're trying to, protect them. And okay, so his eyes still fucked up. But okay, yeah, so he's just chilling here. He's here the whole time. Then, yeah, where's Roshi? Oh, what do you mean? Roshi hasn't left? No, I can sense him. His cosmos has vanished. What would make him leave? He's sweating it big time. I also sense malevolent stars springing up somewhere to the west. Since then, I felt ominous cosmos swarming around the Sanctuary. I wonder if it's because, he's blindfolded that his cosmo sensing powers are raised. And yeah, she doesn't want him to leave. I mean, she was given the order not to let him leave. Yeah, Hiroshi's told us he'd never ask you or your friends to fight again. Don't think of a battle anymore. But it's too much to ask for them to not, you know? Because they know if they don't get involved, everybody's fucked. We fought 12 Gold Saints and won. Like, these Gold Saints aren't going to be able to do anything. And now to Eastern Siberia with Hyuga, visiting Mama's grave again. I mean, as much as you can. And yeah, I love that. I believe that I have the strength to dive to the darkest depths, but I have sworn never to visit you again. I like that a lot. I love that a lot. The fact that he's like, I know I could do it. Before, I was trying to prove to myself that I had the strength to be able to do it. If I could only do this if I had the strength. But now that he has the strength to do it, he is, you know, and after everything, he has realized, you know, that's not what this is about. But I'll never forget you either, nor my beloved Master Camus who guided me, nor my comrade Isaac. I'll pay for peace for all your precious, irreplaceable souls, for as long as I live here in Eastern Siberia forevermore. And like, Hyuga has the most reason to fight. He has nothing else going on, and his whole life is just trying to make up for, you know, all this shit. Trying to make up for the souls that have died. But okay, so Hyuga's been sensing as well. So I mean, he's missing one eye, but I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that Shiryu's blinded then. Just Shiryu and Hyuga have just much better cosmos sensing powers than Seiya. And now to Lord Nobu's manor in Tokyo. And okay, so Shun's just chilling here. Okay. Yeah, I wonder what Iki's been up to. Knowing him, I'm sure he's alright, but I worry. I wonder how Seiya's doing as well. Left for Greece to look for Marin and find more clues about his missing sister. Okay, so wait, I thought we were saying she was his missing sister. So I'm not sure what we were implying before then. Because I also didn't really understand how that made any sense, because I was like, he saw her face and stuff like that. But, you know, okay, so I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the sister plot line. But I hear that Marin has disappeared herself. What the fuck? And so Shun as well. So is Cosmos that keeps sensing around Sanctuary. What could such a bizarre Cosmo be? So it's just Seiya. Seiya's the only one who's just really bad at sensing Cosmo. And yeah, gotta go for Princess Sienna, but nope, no need, Shun. He's just reading a bunch of manga. These look huge, though. These are enormous. These are gargantuan sized. But yeah, you're never to set foot in Sanctuary again. If you do, you will be executed as per Athena's orders. Classic fucking Athena. I'll kill you if you try and save me. And then at the end of this arc, thank you for doing it anyway. And yeah, but she knows that you guys don't want to just sit around twiddling your thumbs. That's why she gave this order. You know, especially because this is worse than, like, any other god we faced thus far. Tenfold, it seems. Like, the fact that the other's just minor accidents compared to this guy. And the fact that he's resurrecting all the Gold Saints and all this shit, like, you know. But we've done it once, we can do it again. But at the same time, every death, not like we do it easily. It's not like we, you know, when I say, like, oh, we've done it before. Yeah, we died. We were in a fucking coma. We were in a goddamn coma. So it's like, yeah, it's, even with us fighting, we're barely going to survive. If we manage to survive again this time, we got extremely lucky every other time. But nope, he ain't fucking around. He's going to fight us. But okay, we've never fought Mu, so this could be a cool fight. And like Seiya saying, like, oh, this must be a mistake. It's got to be a mistake. You're just as stupid, Seiya. You're just as fucking dumb. Like, every time in the movies and in the series, you never, ever can take a hint that Athena is trying to save you guys. Like, I understand if he's like, no, even with that said, I'm still gonna do it. But every time he's like, Sayori, how could you be so evil? How could you suddenly want to kill us for the sake of wanting to kill us? This isn't because you're trying to keep us safe. This is because you want to murder me, Seiya, because you hate me as a man. It's like, that's never the case, Seiya. Why do you always jump to that? He is such a doomer. Like, you know, the others as well, but Seiya especially is a very, very jumps to the worst possible case scenario. But with the life he's lived, and with the way he grew up with Sayori for the majority of his life, it's also understandable why he would be that way. Oh, and yeah, he's getting attacked from both sides. Getting rammed from the front and getting cancer in the back. First you interfere, now you cry like a baby? Yeah, get over you stupid brat. He's just kicking the shit out of us. There's an old Chinese saying, when the rabbits are gone, the hounds go into the stew pot. You've all been axed. You've outlived your usefulness. Is this irrelevant? When the rabbits are gone, the hounds go in the stew pot. How is that relevant to the situation? Is he trying to say, like, Athena was having us kill the rabbits, but now that there's no more rabbits to kill, she's killing us? I guess that's what he's trying to imply? Alright, waste any more of our time and I'll kill you. So he doesn't want to kill him. Mephisto doesn't want to kill this guy? That's surprising. I feel like you just want to kill anybody. But you're just a ghost. You can't talk to me like that. You're the one that needs to scram. God, that's a line I will never ever forget in my entire life. You're just a ghost. You can't talk to me like that. Oh my God. This reminds me of the line from Community of and you just believed them? A bunch of ghosts? You can't talk to me like that because you're a ghost. It's so fucking funny. It so doesn't make any sense, but it works so well. It's just a random insult to say. Okay, so toss him back, put on our cloth. Here we go. Let's go. Come on, Mephisto. Let's fight. Oh, it's still all cracked and damaged and everything, too. Moo, can you repair this for us after this fight, you little fucking bitch asshole? Yeah. Pisces. Loving this. Yeah, right, with that smashed up cloth. Hee hee. Haven't even repaired it since your last battle, you pitiful lout. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I can defeat you with no cloth at all. But alright. You could, if you did, you should have done it with no cloth. But we're not trying to prove a point to you here. Don't try and prove a point. What am I talking about? Don't try and prove a point. We should do this in the safest way possible. We got a lot of fights we have to get through. But alright, some uppercuts. You really ticked me off trying to work out my frustrations. Oh, Seiya is really becoming a teenager. he's feeling like every arc, I feel like the beginning, Seiya has a lot more characterization than he does, like, once we get into the arcs. Once you're just having anime fights back to back to back, you know, a lot of the character gets pushed down. But, like, I love the beginning of these arcs where he has a lot more character. But, alright, then we grab him. And, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, Pegasus Rolling Crush. Okay. Holy shit. I can't even tell what he's doing with this one, though. I feel like every time we've seen it before, it's made sense. I don't know, what are you doing? You just spinning him around in a vertical circle? Doesn't really feel like it's going to do anything. I don't know what you did. That did not feel impressive. Jesus Christ, Seiya! Get off of this, though! I'll bash until you spit up foam like a real crab! Alright, that's it. This will be my first bloodbath. I'll hurl you into the entry hole of the underworld. Yomosu Hirasaka. But I just try it. You're the one who'll crawl back in that hole, Mephisto. I love Seiya right now. He's so angry. He's so pissed off. Oh, he is really just letting out his frustration on him. Like, he's not actually that angry at Mephisto. He's angry at the whole situation going on and at what, like, Sayori's doing. And he's just taking it out of Mephisto. But alright, Underworld, Portal Confinement, Pegasus Meteor Punch. But Flash stops us. Huh? Moo stops us. Oh my God, this fucking guy. I mean, Moo has been like the one dude that we've trusted the most. And like, you know, then like the Master, Roshi was supposed to be someone that we trusted the most. But instead, they were making us distrust him the most. Now we're doing like a flip side of like, Roshi, we have full trust in again. Love the Master. Moo being a real piece of shit asshole, being the one kind of gold saint that he never was. Like, you know, he was always the standout one that was always helping us, and now he's the reverse. And oh my God, Seiya crying. Come on, you cannot do this. You cannot do this. To our knees, to our feet. Princess Sienna. And okay, woke back up. Wait, what the hell happened? What the hell happened here? What the fuck was that scene? What? Athena, have you awakened? Did she was awakened before. She woke up and looked at your face before, right? And then she went back to sleep. She like passed out. Once again, what are you doing here? Did we already have the scene? I don't know. I feel like we had that scene already, but yeah, we really have outlived our usefulness. No, you idiot! Seiya, you dumbass! Now Moo's just gonna let him die. This is a real, it's crazy. Like, if you guys fight, then you're gonna die, and Athena doesn't want that. So instead, she wants us to kill you. It's a crazy statement from Athena, but I also think Athena is saying this as a, like, now I know I'm saying kill them, but they're not actually gonna kill them, but that's just, I'm really stressing how serious I am about this. But no, you can't say that to the Gold Saints, so they're gonna think you're 100% serious. Yeah. And yeah, let me tell you, Moo's not gonna hand just you over, but he's handing Athena over as well. No way, you're crazy. But no, it seems like he's going to. Yeah, tout me if you like, but Moo will do it, whether he wants to or not. As long as our lordship's on our side. Who is this fucker? There isn't one person in Sanctuary who can disobey him. A greenhorn like you doesn't need to know. But I'll tell you, in exchange for your one-way ticket to the afterlife, okay, I love it, good. There's no reason you don't deserve to know this. But I'll tell you anyway. Alright, listen closely, Seiya. His lordship's name is... But then, whap, somebody gonna stop him? Yep, okay, Moo stops him. Don't even tell him. Don't interfere, Mephisto. I'll take care of Seiya. He just... Oh, yeah! Oh my god, you're so goofy. Alright, he's just gonna fucking straight up kill us. You piece of shit, you're the worst! You're the worst! You're the worst! Oh my god. Starlight extinction. Don't extinct us! Jesus Christ, Moo! Jesus Christ! But does he sense maybe he's doing something that's not killing us? Oh, Seiya's enveloped in a ring of light. His body's disappearing. He's melting into the light. Okay, so he's just like teleporting us or something, making them think that he killed us. Okay. It's like his body was swallowed by starlight. It's completely vanished. But yeah, he knows he didn't kill him. These two can be tricked, but him, absolutely not. But I think he's lying. Oh, your starlight extinction is as fearsome as ever, Moo. But you can't fool my eyes. We're just in Pegasus. There's only one destination for those snarled in the starlight execution. The land of the dead. You just lie. Yep. Well, never mind. He's just one bronze child, dead or alive. He can't change the course of battle. But I appreciate the fact that he's being open about this. He's like, listen, I know what you did, but I'm not worried. Alright. Go forth and bring me Athena's head. Moo shall not budge from this spot. Alright. And indeed... Well, no! He fucking fights back because every goddamn time! You still not understand. By raising your fence against these two, you defy me. And I thought I told you. That's my sworn duty. Okay. I mean, you keep saying this or whatever, but you keep letting him do his thing. If that's considered rebellion against you, then I'll atone for it the rest of my life and beyond. But I shall not forgive Mephisto and Aphrodite. I'll send them back to the underworld by my own hand. Okay. If you're gonna do this, then just fight against him. And for the first time, Moo. Oh, it's like a technique for the first time. The peaceful, saintly golden ram has shown his horns. Okay. Dope. Under a portal confinement, aim for Moo's heart, bloody rose. How dare you? Out of your greed for life, you've not only pledged fealty to Hades, so did you. Basically, you've pledged fealty to this guy. But you've come after Athena as well. So is you. All of this is relevant to you as well. Cannot allow such defiled souls, yours, to set even a foot inside the palace of the White Ram. I shall sing your requiems myself, and I'll crawl back to the land of the dead. But God's so hypocritical, so unbelievably hypocritical. But alright, starlight extinction. Just a fucking beam from his hands. But also, like, this isn't like, I thought it was gonna be a different technique, but the fact that it's just the same technique, like, the fact that he's showing his horns, he's just doing it with bigger intent, I guess? I don't know. But alright, the two of them are actually truly dead now. And okay, with respect, sir, I cannot retreat. Not until the 108 of Hades' specters are defeated. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Make up your mind. Are you gonna go against this guy or are you not? Pick one. But I'm not referring to the 108 specters. Mephisto and Aphrodite are not the only ones who have come for Athena's head. Yeah, I mean, there's like 108 of them, but he just said he's not talking with them, so... But... And the cosmos are all familiar to me. Don't tell me. Not you three as well. Don't tell me you all feel the temptations, or you all felt the temptations of Hades as well. But, like, I don't know what they mean here. Like, you know, not until all of 108 of Hades' specters are defeated. I'm not referring to them. I'm referring to Mephisto and Aphrodite and others. But, so, like, the 108 specters are different from the 108 resurrected people? I assume it's 108, but just, you know, but it might not be 108. But, like, so the resurrected people are different from the 108 specters. But he also says, I'm not referring to 108 specters. Mephisto and Aphrodite are not the only ones, implying that they are part of the 108 specters, but then these three aren't? I don't understand this at all. But alright, who are these three? Like, we're not going to see it right now. But, just raise this cemetery. But, Miss Shina, the bodies of the Blessed Knights resting here will be... I don't think there's any of them left. We're going to burn them all. Okay, maybe there is still some. At this point, it's useless to tighten our borders. So, okay, burn the bodies. And yep, the Gold Knight's graves as well. Yep. And so they get their fucking things written here. God damn, just Paul. And yeah, Saga's up as well. Most powerful of all. So, okay, yep. Saga, Shura, and fucking Camus. I am extremely proud of myself for getting that. So proud of myself for getting that. I'm so bad with this shit. I can't believe I was able to actually tell who they were. I'm not even the fact of that, just being able to remember the fucking names, to be fair. But, like, them all, like, they're saying they've pledged their fealty to Hades. Actually, very surprising. I cannot imagine that Saga would pledge loyalty to anybody. Like, the evil Saga, I imagine, wouldn't pledge loyalty to anybody. And the good Saga, I imagine, wouldn't do this at all. Camus as well. I have a hard time imagining Camus doing this. But, you know, sure, whatever, but... And okay, instant into attack. Instant attack mode. Fucking gets him with the Excalibur instantaneously. But, moves fine. You just teleport away. Okay, goddamn. Yes, oh god, that's crazy. But no, don't spill his blood if you don't have to. I'll make him step aside with my frozen air. Okay, yeah. Avoid combat, just force it. Diamond dust. Also, I think I'll go back to reading it this way with the 2-page spread up at the same time, or like both pages at the same time. I forgot I was doing that for Poseidon arc. I should do that more. The art in Saint Seiya is very, like, it's very worth it for this. It's very big and easily seeable and easily readable. But okay, Saga's like, nope, I'm just gonna kill him. Just gonna kill him. You're not gonna make a move. I thought we were gonna make a move with the frozen airs, but he just meant like, I'm just gonna show him how powerful I am and then he'll move. Nope, it's not gonna work, idiot. And yeah, Saga, come on. Really? Really, Saga? But okay, Saga's weeping. Saga's heart is weeping. These are the tears of blood. And okay, it's not just... Yeah, it's not just Saga, Camus, and Shura as well. I do want to zoom into that one. Yeah, you barely see it. It's hard to see in these panels, though, to be fair. But their souls are spilling tears of blood, and I can sense their lamentations. So, they are actually being controlled. They're just in major cope mode. They are the copiest people on the planet. If you're a saint, 90% of your entire being is cope. And so, of course, they refuse to just be like, I don't want to do this, I'm sorry, forgive me. They are instead just going like, well, I guess I'm just going to pretend to be evil and into this. Okay, but then Saga goes for the attack, and then something happens. She cannot move. But okay, it was the Lordship. Enough, Saga, I've sealed movements. I shall finish him off myself. Hurry and take Athena's head. But you're not actually going to. You don't want to see Mu die either. And okay, here's our time limit. You got 12 hours. If you don't succeed by then, you know what will happen. So they're only alive for 12 hours. Okay, so if you're that's my guess, that they're only allowed to live for 12 hours and they gotta go back to the underworld. If that is the case, why are you fucking doing this? Why not just refuse and let yourself die? If you can't refuse, that's a whole separate thing. If you are being, like, physically controlled. But it does not seem like that's the case at all. And alright, off they go. I mean, now we're doing the Sanctuary arc, but in reverse. Like, instead of we have to go through all 12 temples fighting everybody in order to save Athena, we have to go through the 12 temples and fight everybody in order to kill Athena. I know he is saying, like, you know, oh, you're still precious to me. Therefore, I shall kill you myself painlessly. But was he going to do it? I don't know. But then we get the clock thing again for some reason. Okay, so this is weird. Okay, what Zodiac Fireclock just blazed alive? Okay, who in the world? Now, does this only happen when Athena's been shot with the fucking Ptolemy arrow? Or is there, you know, can it just be turned on otherwise? Can you just turn it on as a clock? And does it, when it runs out, it's just a clock, right? When it runs out, Athena was going to die because it was a clock. It was no different from if we just put out a fucking stopwatch timer, or if we, you know, had like an hourglass or something. It's the same as that, right? It didn't do anything. It's not like when this runs out, X happens, right? I don't know. But okay, so now Master has arrived. Looking so crazy. The way he's drawn here is so goofy. Let's fight. Ho ho, it was I. Ho ho. What, is this your personality? But alright, Oroshi's here. Long time no see, Shion. And okay, Doko, calling him by his name. So I think this is the first time we got his name. I think. But, 243 years, huh? Never thought we'd be reunited like this. So, okay, he is one of the actual, like, knights of Hades, assumingly. You know? That's what makes him special. The guy facing Athena is Hades, and this is like Hades' right-hand man, but not a like resurrected. This guy's not a specter. And why don't you reveal yourself already, eh, my dear friend? You're the one who fell to Saga's evil ambitions, the former master of Sanctuary. Okay, this is the original Pope. This is the original Pope, who should look just like Saga. Then, yep. Ares Shion. Okay. Awesome. Or Shion? Yeah, Shion. I think that's how you say that, Shion. But interesting. So we had Saga for our first main villain. Like, this is not our main villain, but just to like go through what I'm saying here. We had Saga for our first main villain. Then we had Canon was his brother, and Saga was Poseidon. So I wonder what Hades' name is going to be, but also the fact that this guy was, you know, of a similar ilk. He wasn't a god, but he was, you know, the Pope. So surprising that he does not have, like, you know, the reason to say this is because Saga was also not a god, but, you know, he took over that role, and so thus his name followed the same theming of that. Sayori or Sienna, I don't know if that has any, you know, meaning or whatever. But Shion, I don't think that has any meaning either in terms of, like, a literary thing or a god thing. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, I looked it up, and Sienna might actually be the better translation of it. I don't know, because Sienna is a, like, you know, pigment that was one of the very first pigments used by humans drawing on cave walls and stuff like that. So again, if we're talking about literary terms or just, like, you know, that's like in that vein. I don't know what I would call that, like, you know, art, but also not really, like, in terms of, like, telling a story. I think, like, you know, story-based things. Saga, canon, like, pigment first used to tell stories and everything like that. Again, it could be a big stretch, could be completely huge stretch, no intention at all. I don't know. And then Shion, I don't know. The only thing I could possibly guess is that, like, one of the kanji for Shion, or you know, like, there's many different kanji that could be Shion. I don't know which one this is, but either way, one of them could be like the 4 gratitudes you have towards your life, towards parents, towards your like lord, and towards your like deity. I think, like, you know, those are, like, I think that's what it was. Let me double check. It was, you know, like, gratitude towards one's parents, all living beings, one's sovereign, and the 3 treasures, which is a very Japanese thing. But, like, essentially, like, towards the country, or whatever. But, yeah, so, anyway, that might be what is the reference here, if there is one at all. You know, it doesn't have to be because he's not a god, but the fact that Saga's name, you know, and Canon's name ties to it as well, you know, makes me feel like, yeah. Also, I definitely misspoke and I said Saga for Julian earlier when I meant Solo. Because, yes, I was just realizing, wait, I fucked that up. But, yeah, Saga, Canon, Solo, and then, you know, the other 2, if they have any meaning whatsoever, I don't know. But excited to get Hades, though, because Hades will help me determine if this is a thing or not. But anyway, he is Ares. He is also the previous Mu. Also, he actually has, he's got eyebrows that are just like Mu's as well. Interesting, interesting. Like, yeah, he actually does not have hair that is very much like Saga at all. You know, it's long and flowy, and so, like, a lot of the characters have that kind of hair, to be fair. But yeah, it's not exactly very, like, Saga or Canon-like hair, to be fair. Which is what I thought it was going to be like, because everybody was like, you know, somehow couldn't tell. But either they're wearing the mask and armor and shit, too, to be fair. But got it. And okay, yeah, you should be 261 years old like me, but you look just as you did before the last Battle of the Gods. And so yeah, he hasn't aged at all. This is the power of the Lord of the Underworld. He's just kept you young. Because I pledge fealty to Lord Hades, I've been granted a second life overflowing with vitality. My body is 18 years old in the prime of life, when humans are at their strongest and most beautiful. Oh, I would agree with that. I would agree with 18 is the prime of life. If I, like, what is the age where I think humans are the strongest and most beautiful? Maybe 20. I think, like, 20 or, like, 21, 22 might be better. I was like 22. 22 might be peak age. It might be, like, the peak, like, you know, when you're 18, you're definitely not the strongest. I feel like you just tend to get stronger with age to a point. Like, you know, someone in their 30s, I would probably assume could beat up someone in their 20s. But, you know, if someone is, if this is someone who is like training all the time, like a bodybuilder, would a bodybuilder in their 20s be stronger than a bodybuilder in their 30s? Maybe. But yeah, your life and your youth are mere illusions. Why do you think I lit the Zodiac fire clock? Your lives shall last only as long as that clock remains lit. You know that better than anyone. Yeah, you got 12 hours of youth. 12 hours of the prime life. But, so what? Who cares? 12 hours? Alright, and yeah, Roshi's just like, go, pursue Saga and his accomplices. Pursue Saga and his accomplices. I guess he's, like, in charge of them or something now. But, yeah, and then work with Aoria and the others to prevent the specters from getting near Athena. Is he actually going to do it? But okay, he can move again. He released the paralysis. But okay, he is going. He's surprising that I don't know what changed. I have no idea what changed between now and the 5 seconds ago, but whatever, Mu. And yeah, like, the two old folks, like, let's do this at our own leisure. And if you and I fight, we may start a 1,000-day showdown. Don't tell me that's what you're trying to do. But of course. I mean, you only have 12 hours, so it doesn't matter how many days. You don't even got a single day. And here is Castle Hades, looking like a Dracula castle. Hell yeah. So I assume he's brought Athena back. Wait, what's going on? Please, one more chance. This time we'll bring back Athena's head. Don't send us back anything but that. Okay, so you guys failed and are being sent back. Like, you guys went back to Dracula's castle? How did this happen? But yeah, it does seem like Dracula's also got, you know, knights of his own that are separate from, and he's even got, like, guardsmen who are separate from. Maybe Poseidon did as well. Did he? Did Poseidon have just, like, yeah, he had he had, like, these guys as well. But yeah, so he does have his own grouping as well. Lord Hades wouldn't deign to see maggots like you. Mistakes are not forgiven. I'll kick you fools back to the underworld myself. So say I, the celestial stalwart star, Wyvern Ramadathus. Okay, never heard of that one, but probably not gonna hear, probably not gonna know most of these guys. And okay, he's got a big old spear as well. Love his fucking shoulder pieces. And I wonder if a lot of these guys are gonna have big old horn sort of stuff, but he's got like the triple devil horn thing. And okay, and then he throws him down a fucking hole, like literally into a fucking hole. The fucking afterworld, Jesus. Okay, I don't know if you're coping so hardcore if this is true, saying that, like, the Gold Knights are like nothing compared to the foot soldiers. Their lowest foot soldiers, not even their foot soldiers, their weakest foot soldier is stronger than a Gold Saint. You are saying I don't believe you. And this pit leads straight to the underworld. Okay, just a hole straight to the underworld. But okay, ooh, Lady Pandora. Ooh, okay. Love this fucking black vestments as well. My god, great long, silky hair. Oh, beautiful. Playing a harp. Okay, yeah, so this guy wants to go to Sanctuary with the rest of them. And I mean, yeah, it does seem like you might need to send these guys. Like, oh, we already detached some former knights to the task, did we not? Yeah, they returned. Like, it's clearly not working. What the... Why the fuck did they return? And yeah, they're animals panting after the scraps Lord Hades throws them. I fear they'll squander their time and all will come to naught. They literally... this is not like, oh, I fear. This is literally happening right now. They returned. And okay, so Lord Hades does not want injury to any one of his specters, or, well, the other ones are specters too, right? Like, we called them specters as well, but I assume she means these, like, what do we call these? Because if they're both called specters, how the hell do we differentiate between them? I'm going to continue calling these Hades Knights. And, like, the other ones are, like, how is this guy a specter? Like, he would not tolerate injury to even one of his specters. I assumed these guys were like every other one, where it's like, they were awoken to this power, and so they came to serve him again once he woke back up. Or actually, they were all sealed away. So, you know, they were all sealed away, and then they awoken. But it seems like all these guys were dead as well, so they only have 12 hours to live as well? And yeah, like she says, like, within 12 hours, we shall take Athena's life without losing even one of our 108 specters. So, you do have 108 of these guys, which is separate from the, like, resurrected people you have. And this is a, like, they need to do it in 12 hours, because assuming all of them are dead, it's not just, like, you know, the Athena's knights are saying, like, oh, they're animals panting after the scraps and stuff like that. But it seems like you guys are the exact same way. You guys also seem to have 12 hours to live. You're dead. You're just doing this to live. I mean, I guess not. They also actually do really care about Hades as well, but I'm not sure why there's such a distinction here. And again, like, if you're all going to die within 12 hours... what's the point of not losing one of you? You know, who cares? You're already dead and you're already gonna die. But alright, we're gonna go through all the palaces again. Now we're at the second palace, the Palace of the Golden Bull. Aldebaran's one. But I don't sense any Cosmos. Saga and the others must have passed through here. Where are you, Aldebaran? Okay! What? Oh, he's just dead. Just dead in the pose. Oh my god. Defended your palace to the death. Even now, you're still standing. Okay, well, now he's actually dead. But I don't see any signs of a struggle, not even a scratch. Okay, well, what's going on? Saga and company weren't the only specters to pass through here. By the time they ran through, this palace was clear. The one who paralyzed him, okay, so he's not dead. And the one who, oh, never mind, and the one who killed him was none other than me. I don't know. What the hell is this? I am the earthly gloom star, Deep Noibi. Who the fuck? What the fuck is this gross ass thing? I love it. It's gross though. Oh, the teeth thingies here, whatever the fuck those are, mandibles. Oh, nasty, nasty, nasty. You're a gross, gross man. Gross. These like, you know, asymmetrical hooks, claws over top his shoulders. Just all these pieces. Ah, nasty. Okay, then we got this guy here. Fucking Zelos. It is I, the earthly bizarre star, Frog Zelos. What are these stars? What are these stars? The earthly gloom star? The earthly bizarre star? What the fuck are we talking about? I've never heard this in my life. But alright, here's this fucking frog fucker with warts all over him, warts all over his face. So all of your knights are just gonna be really weird, stupid guys. He's so tiny. He's like 2 feet tall. Alright, I sent about 10 specters to Sanctuary, just as you ordered. Okay, so yeah, you immediately went against Lord Hades' wishes. Okay. And alright, he's saying, oh, Lady Pandora's not just a pretty face. I would like to see that, because every other woman in the series has been just a pretty face. They're not, you know, anytime it's like, oh, we're gonna get a fight with them. No, we're not. No, we're not. So, I would like to see that actually be the case for once. But I don't trust that Kuramada can write a single woman good that's not Athena. The Doom Star, Deep Noibi, that's not what he said, or which one's a mistranslation? Is Doom a mistranslation, or is Gloom a mistranslation? Which one? And okay, so we're calling them true specters. Okay, so the specters and the true specters. Yeah, Saga and the others are merely tour guides. I wonder about that. Yeah, your type might just end up hindering Saga's group. Yeah, you're not supposed to be here. Deep fragrance! So, paralyzing smell? So, okay, yeah, you just lose consciousness and then pass away without a single injury. And okay, yeah, the fragrance will just go through your skin even if you try and close your, like, you know, close your mouth, close your nose. And alright, then it drags you into the abyss of death. And yeah, Gold Knight's surprisingly weak. I knocked out 2 in no time at all. But, it's It's like a glass wall in front of me. Okay, so he put up his crystal barrier and just gonna hit back at you. But alright. Didn't really seem to do anything to his fragrance, didn't do anything to him. And then he just leaves. Where are you going? We've barely begun to fight. There can be no fight when one opponent is already dead. Sorry, I'm in a rush. What do you mean already dead? What are you saying? And then, okay, Aldebaran, did you think Aldebaran would go to his death without taking down even one enemy? At the same moment you killed Aldebaran with your deep fragrance, he struck you with his great horns. And so that was only like a second ago, and then his head fucking explodes. Jesus, we've never seen a death this brutal. But okay, he just pops like he's a fucking Fist of the North Star character. Okay, Aldebaran just Fist of the North Star's his ass. Thanks for the silent warning. From the faint trace of the fragrance on your cloth, I was able to prepare. Okay, I see. But okay, that's another gold saint dead, down and dusted. I mean, I say that like we're trying to do that, but like, you know, just like, you know, he was supposed to die in Poseidon, but then he ended up not being dead, but then now he did die here. And for once, I'm not for once, but like unlike the previous arc, you know, these aren't like it's not like, oh, a whole hour passed because you finished a temple. That shit was so annoying in Sanctuary, the original Sanctuary arc, of like, we would do a thing that lasted clearly like 5 minutes, and they tried to act like an entire hour passed somehow. And so I'm glad we're not doing it this time. We've gone through 2 of the palaces, still has not been an hour. And then, okay, now to the third palace, Palace of the Twins, so no boss here. They should have just ran straight through it, so assuming there wouldn't be any interesting thing happening here. But what actually is going to be interesting that happens here? And since a fairly powerful Cosmo, but the palace is empty, the closer I get, stronger it is. And it's not an evil Cosmo. Maybe Saga fighting, like good Saga fighting evil Saga? I don't know. Okay, no, they're standing in front of somebody here. Go on, you two, I'll take care of this. Can't believe he's still alive and standing before me once again. Okay, so the previous Gemini Saint that you killed? Because I always thought that the Pope was Gemini, like, and he just took his place or something like that, or that the Pope was none of the constellations. But we are saying, you know, that this is I assume this is one of the ghosts. I assume this is one of the specters, actually, instead of, you know, instead of like what I originally thought was like, oh, did he kill the original Gemini, take his place, but he actually didn't kill him, and he's still here, or, you know, but he's saying, I can't believe he's still alive, standing before me once again, but you know, maybe he doesn't, but no, you know, you yourself are resurrected, you know what's going on, so assuming you would have known that this guy also was, so okay, I will stick with, this is not a specter, this is just coincidentally, because if it's a specter, why would he be stopping them? Why would he be stopping them? So it can't be a specter, it's gotta just be previous Gemini Saint, didn't actually die, is still alive. Gemini, Penance of Blood. And then once again, okay, we're back to Sayori, and there is nobody here. What the fuck is going on? And Milo's here checking up on her. I honestly think Milo's probably the gold saint I give the least fucks about. I would love to get more with Milo, because I don't give a fuck. But my visitor wasn't an enemy. In fact, he's come to Sanctuary as an ally. You know him well. Oh my god, so wait, why was he wearing the black cloth? Why was he wearing a fucking black hooded thing? Maybe to blend in? I don't know, but okay, so it was not Hades who went to go visit her. You know the man wearing your old Gemini cloth? I would hope so. I mean, actually, maybe not. But I assume most of them are previous master, like, you know, most of the people were masters to the person who is the actual saint now, if that made sense. He's the one who enticed me to evil. Okay, another fucking retcon. He's the one who enticed me to evil. Not your other fucking brother. This one. Oh my god. We are so many layers in now. But alright, so leave him to Saga. And yeah, this will be Gemini versus Gemini. Alright, later Saga. And 13 years ago, you went missing from Cape Sunian's stone prison. Thought the gods punished you with death. Wait, what? But you're the one who's been punished, eh? What? You were punished by the gods for your plot to kill Athena and take over Sanctuary. Chose to take your own life. Now, you've made yourself a lackey of Hades and you've come for Athena again. Saga, you're the epitome of true evil. I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. Shut up, who planted the seed of that evil inside me? Yeah, what do you mean by that? In the past, you went not just against me, but against Athena. Okay? How can you possibly wear the Gemini gold cloth? Take off that headpiece and answer me. Canon. Wait, what? Okay, so this is Canon. Okay, this is Canon. He just redonned this armor in her head. Okay, so that's what he means by 13 years ago you went missing from Cape Sunian's stone prison. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense with this just being canon. Okay. And no, Athena would never forgive you. But I mean, hey, he helped us in the last arc. He helped us, actually. So, listen, Saga, Athena saved my life countless times while I was in that stone prison. At Poseidon's underwater sanctuary, her immense cosmo and supreme love finally opened my eyes. Athena has absolved me of my sins and cleansed my soul of evil. In return, I swore to sacrifice my life in the fight for justice if she would allow it. And then she granted me the right to fight for her. Cannot allow evil to pass through this palace. Prepare yourself, Saga. But okay, I love this. You know, the brother who was way more evil is now the good one. I love that. We've come fully all the way around. But yeah, true. Camus and Shura already passed through here. You think so? You know the Palace of the Twins can become a labyrinth if its guardian is strong enough. Okay, but you just weren't strong enough, bitch. But alright, they'll never escape. By now, they have entered my Gemini labyrinth. They'll wander inside it for all eternity. So you can trap people in another dimension. You can trap people in another time. You can trap them in a Gemini labyrinth. I fucking love that we're just doing the whole Sanctuary arc again, but in reverse. We are the defenders now. This is so fucking cool. Say, I'll strip away that veneer of righteousness. God, you're an asshole. Alright, here I come, Canon. But big lightning strike. Oh, I thought that was doing something, but that was just signaling the fight. First, I'll knock that headpiece off so I can see your evil face again. Alright, knocks it off. But, huh? What the? Does he look different? He's got a big old scar or something? No. You think childish tricks will work on me? So this is, you just put up the arm. But no, he's got the arm in there. I thought this might just be the armor standing there, but nope. So we just did like the Aldebaran thing, assumingly. But Aldebaran, Wait, no, I was thinking he was a turtle for a second. He's definitely not a turtle. He's a fucking bull. So no, never mind. I guess just anyone can do this. But okay, the claw really was empty. Then what was this? What was that? Maybe Canon is dead after all, just like me, and his soul has somehow been reanimated. But no, if that was the case, he'd be on your side. Okay, so everything's just been an illusion. Alright. Your cheap imitations won't work on me for long. No matter where you hide, I'll strike you down. Okay, he is going through all the palaces trying to find him. He was in the very last one, it seems. Or reached all the way here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the Master's Chamber was hit by a bolt of lightning. What the fuck just happened? How did he do that? Or like, what was he aiming for? And okay, so he was here. He missed him a little bit, but he was here. But yeah, I mean, this illusion trick was a good idea, but staying here at the Master's Chamber feels like a bad idea. But yeah, did you really think we'd trust you though? Like, yeah, you might have Athena's blessing, but not ours. And alright, I'll execute my myself. And he's gonna put him back in like peasant's clothes. And yeah, with the illusion down, the labyrinth down, now they can just clearly pass right through. What happened back there? For a while, it was like we were running in circles. Indeed, it seemed to be watered into the infamous Gemini labyrinth. But yeah, now they're just easily escaped. Did not last long at all. And here comes Saga. But yeah, I just swatted him out of the way so we could proceed. Did want to get a whole fight here, but oh my god, and he's crying. I'm trying to defend the Palace of the Twins in my stead. I never dreamed such a thing could happen. He's very proud of him, but once again, you're all coping so much. Instead of just admitting that you don't want to do this, but you're being controlled, you are just pretending that you're evil. God, the saints are the worst. But it remains to be seen whether you've truly forsaken your evil heart and embraced justice. Only your actions will speak for you, Canon. And bring me like all of the panels from Poseidon. And now, back to the Master's Chamber. What? And yeah, if he refuses to leave, he's going to take him out himself. I came here to protect Athena. Don't make me laugh. You manipulated Poseidon and threatened not just Athena, but the lives of millions. I mean, it's very true. You caused the fucking apocalypse. So, the last warning, get out. But I can't leave until every one of the spectators has been eliminated. Alright, then we're getting a fight right here, right now. But I'm sorry, Milo, there's no fucking way you're going to be able to go up against Canon. I don't believe that. I mean, he doesn't have his armor. To be fair, he does not have his armor. Straight out the gate with a scarlet needle. Jesus. I mean, without his armor. God, inflicts wounds no bigger than pinpricks, but the pain is unimaginable. You'll feel all the shock of scorpion venom racing through your veins. And alright, only two fates await. Madness or death. Before the 15 points of the Scorpion constellation are pierced, the choice will be clear. Madness or death, which will it be, Canon? You're gonna make him evil again. You're gonna make him evil again. And he's almost like he's letting me strike him. And yeah, if he faced me squarely in battle, I'd probably lose. So he won't fight because, could it be? Could it really be? He's a good guy now? But yeah, strike with all 15 blows, I can take it. I can't go mad now, much less die. Just had Athena's blessing, can't go down without defeating a single foe. Alright, this is his atonement, this is his flagellation. Alright, trying to endure all 15 blows. Alright, I love that he is actually facing repercussions for his actions, consequences for what he's done. Even if it's his own self saying, I want to do this. And yeah, what do you think you're doing, Tim? How dare you? You must be able to tell whether he's good or evil. But no, he wants us to do this. And yeah, even if you've forgiven him, I haven't. Nor Vaoria, Shaka, Mu, or the others. None of the surviving knights here at Sanctuary will ever acknowledge Canon. Understandable. And yeah, if he truly is repenting, then he'll volunteer and sacrifice his life. So get up, survive the last 3 blows. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's see it. Madness or death, which will it be? Oh no, that was just 2 of them. That was just 2. Okay, oh my god. Okay, here comes the death blow. Antares. Yeah, he didn't do Antares yet, so here we go. Alright, stabbed him straight through. Just a teeny little... But alright, now he leaves, doesn't want to see the end of this. But yeah, aren't you worried about leaving Athena alone with an enemy? There's no enemy here anymore. All I can see is a comrade. Good night. Or, good night! The Gold Knight, Gemini Canon. And then instantly, tears, instant tears. And then walks out. God, I do appreciate them crying a bunch. Okay, that was him crying, actually, not him. Okay. The last blow he struck wasn't Antares. It was my star life point to stop my hemorrhage. So even in the end, he bathed me in the blood of the Scarlet Needle to baptize me. That's fucking awesome. Now she's crying too. And yeah, I saw Milo's feelings and yours together. In Canon, we'll probably both perish in the battle of the gods. We may have given each other just a little bit more time. But I don't know, you injured the fuck out of him. It's gonna really hamper what he can do. But alright, now on to the Palace of the Giant Crab. With Cancer Mephisto gone, it should be empty too, you think, but what's going on here? And we don't get to see for right now. We'll see next volume. But, I don't even know. Maybe this is, I think this is one of the, this has got to be, another one of the true Spectres. And yeah, getting some of our surpluses here. Got the Wyvern armor here. The Celestial Stalwart Star, Wyvern surplus. And yeah, so there's like the Celestial ones, and there's the Earthly ones as well. So there is like a distinction there. Again, I don't know what the hell these are, these kind of stars. It reminds me of like the Fist of the North Star sort of thing, where it's like there's the actual constellation, and there's what it means, like the Star of Betrayal, Star of Guile, is that sort of thing. I don't know shit about it. I don't know anything about this sort of stuff. And then the Earthly Gloom Star, because we are going with Gloom Star. Deep surplus. Does someone say, yeah, it's Wyvern surplus, deep surplus. So, deep. Just deep? What is this? What is this? I suppose this is just like a deep earth monster. Like, it's got mole hands, it's got mandibles, it's got giant eyes. I don't know. I assume this is just supposed to be a thing that lives in the earth. A creepy monster thing. I don't know. But we didn't get the frog guys. Just these two. Okay, now, should be good to look at this cover and look at the volume comments and stuff like that. So, yeah, the cover doesn't seem anything spoilery. Just classic Seiya here on the cover, doing a punch. But, the Knights of Hope said to always appear when evil threatens the world. That great evil has finally surfaced. Straight up, Hades, god of the underworld, has returned to life with 108 stars of darkness in an attempt to take over the world through darkness and fear. Athena, Seiya, his friends, and the many other knights were all probably born to this age to stop Hades' terrible ambitions. That's right, the true battle of Athena's knights is now about to begin. Unbelievably spoilery, but I should not be surprised. Mangaka love to spoil people in the volumes. It's crazy because the vast majority of people, 99% of people, are going to read this series through the volumes. But mangaka always have this mindset of, if you're reading the volumes, you've already read the series, so I can spoil anything I want to. I'll never understand it, but they always fucking have this mindset. It's always mangaka who loves spoiling their own fucking series. And then we had Mu as the inside cover there. And then for our like also, do we have like 2 inside covers for this? Like the after chapter thing, I guess, is then Mu here with the with Shura and Camus and or wait, yes, Camus and Saga. Or wait, is that Saga or is that was that Canon? I actually can't tell. I don't remember the armor. I think that's Saga. I think that's Saga. Like, yeah, it's definitely not Ares. So, but yeah, I think that's Saga. Okay, and then here on our cover, we just got all of them on here. Oh, I love getting to see the coloring, but at the same time, his coloring being the exact same as Hyoga's. No difference. Not a single difference. You could have drawn it a little bit differently. A little bit. Because the Knights of the Zodiac is very popular in France. Hey, shout out France. One, for loving this series so much, but also just for, you know, keeping manga alive internationally. But because it's very popular in France, a journalist arrived from Paris the other day on assignment. He told me that he was returning to Paris the next day, and then 5 days after that, he would be reporting for duty for his mandatory military service. The pen he was gripping just then would be replaced by a rifle. I felt so fortunate that I could keep gripping a pen and that I wouldn't be forced to carry a killing instrument. Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy thing to, like, face, you know. Like, thank God, you know, I don't have to deal with any of that shit either. Like, thank fucking God. You know, I'm not in a country that has mandatory military service anymore. But yeah, thank fucking God. It is something that we take for granted a lot. But, yeah, like, being able to be faced with this, being faced with, you know, someone who is doing the job that he loves currently right now and is going, I have to go back and go kill people. And it's like, what the fuck? Insane. Insane. And it's very relevant to our series as well. Oh my God. This one's Volume 20, Battle for the 12 Palaces. Wasn't that what it was called before? What was it called before? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, Deathscape in the Palace of the Giant Crab. Okay. I mean, Deathscape makes me think that it is going to be a Mephisto thing. But he was thrown into the fucking underworld. He's dead now, so who's this going to be? And yeah, what's this huge Cosmo? No, it's more like an aura of death. You're right, it feels like we're standing on the threshold of the underworld. But then, what is this? Oh, okay, so yeah, they're already there. They're already in. What the hell happened? How the hell did this happen? Yeah, they say there's no return from it. Have we been summoned back to the land of the dead? Yeah, they're gonna be freaking out like, what the hell, why are we back here? But who could create such a convincing mirage? And a hand from the underworld grabs one. Gonna try and claw them, pull them down. A horde of restless lost souls! Gonna have to fight some zombies first of all. Yeah. Alright, this is cool though, just seeing the Saints fight zombies basically. And yeah, like the obvious answer would be, oh, this is Canon doing this again, but no, it doesn't seem like it, so what the hell's going on? I mean, again, my guess is just that, like, my guess would be, of course, that this is, as I said last time, but it didn't make any sense, that my guess was this is one of the, you know, the people with suppless armor, we'll say. Because I don't know, the specters with suppless armor. You know, it seems like it's going to be one of them, but why would it be? Because we're on their side. So a lot of the easy answers, it can't be. So who is this? And we can't stay here, but they are still stalking us. They're right on our tails. And Aldebaran should have come through uninjured. They mean like through this underworld he should have come through uninjured or something? But his Cosmo vanished a few minutes ago. I bet one of them, the, like, you know, suppless armor ones, stayed behind and took him down. But I don't know. I don't know. Because they don't think that any of the suppless armor people are here, right? I don't think they should, but... And okay, Shura is like saying, what an unpleasant bunch, I'd like to destroy them all? Are you talking about the people with suppless armor, Hades' knights? But we can take care of them later. Right now our priority is Athena. I don't quite understand. What the fuck do you mean? If you're saying let's take care of the suppless armors later after we take care of Athena, like... is this like a secret we're actually going to protect Athena sort of thing? And we're just having to pretend we're evil along the way so that way we can get to her in order to protect her? Potentially? That would, instead of, because I'm saying, like, they don't seem like they're mind controlled or physically controlled in any way. But, like, that's the only thing that made sense. But maybe they're trying to get to Athena to save her. But we're just going to straight up blast this illusion away. I don't know who created it, but showing Yomasuke Hirasaka to the men who have returned from the underworld is a sick joke. Galaxian explosion! And oh my god, sick. Oh, this looks so fucking dope. Oh my god. Just seeing this destroyed along with all the planets. Okay, the illusion is gone. Alright, let's go. Going forward. And alright, now suddenly 3 at once went somehow. What the fuck happened? Between the last 2 palaces, not even 1 hour had passed, but now 3 hours have passed. What the fuck? Were we in that illusion for 3 hours? And okay, yeah, so they are, yeah. So like, what are they doing? So okay, we have just been in there for 3 hours. Like, it, 2, like, Aries right here. Just seems like we just walked in there, and it's been 3 hours, and we're just sitting in an empty palace for 3 hours. And okay. These 2 were the only 2 to survive the last battle of the gods. Okay. Because I've always thought that a lot of the Gold Saints were like 100-something years old. Like, I've said that a lot. Like, that they were, hundreds of years old. But only Doko, actually. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What the fuck is going on? They're running on the galaxies? I feel like we've been running around this palace for days. But at the same time, it's like only minutes have passed. Either way, we haven't found an exit. And we've fallen for another illusion. Yeah, but this is just like another dimension illusion. This Cosmos sense, it's like we're at the mercy of some god's whim. I thought this was once again canon, but if it's not, then I don't know what's going on. I mean, I guess this is still the same person that did the Deathscape illusion, but nope, you're not actually out. You're in Buddha's palm. So this is Shaka doing this, right? It's got to be Shaka. And like, it felt like we were running for days, but no, they're just telling us that distance is only the span of a palm. But alright, even in Sanctuary, there's only one man who can pull off something like this. Shaka. The most godlike man, Virgo Shaka. Yep. Alright, but yeah, from his own palace, he's been doing all this. But okay, now that we know it's Shaka, we can strike back. How so? The next Gold Knight to die will be you! And does a flash just gonna break this Buddha statue, basically? Yeah, shattering this Buddha statue. But yeah, it's just the illusion again. But yeah, first Yomosuka Hirosaka, then Buddha, only destroyed illusions. Unless I take down their creator, just new, illusions can keep on spiking up. But yeah, now, zombie coming out of the ground, more illusions. How do you strike back against Shaka? He wants to trap us in the palace forever. He only needs to do it for 12 hours, dude. I don't think he's really thought that far ahead. He's probably just trying to buy... Oh, yeah, I mean, exactly as I said. He's probably just trying to buy time until the fire clock runs out. Yeah. Like, he only needs 12 hours. He doesn't need eternity. And, like, he's already wasted 3 hours. He's doing a good job. Shaka, be gone! Okay, he is doing... Okay, he's doing his, like... I don't know why... Maybe it isn't going through all the palaces. It's just, like, skipping this one, going straight to the Maiden one. And okay, it actually breaks through it this time, shatters it apart, big old boom, but Shaka seems completely fine. Better leave it to Shaka, his defensive shield didn't even tremble. God damn, oh my god! Shaka, you're so fucking cool! Camus, Camus, Shura, Saga. Even if you've been reduced to Hades' lapdogs, you were once Knights of Athena and defenders of justice. I'd hoped to simply detain you, but it seems I have no choice but to strike you down as traitors. And alright, his cosmos starting to combust. Oh my god. Demon capitulation. Yes, demon capitulation. God, I love the look of his. The fucking skeleton surrounded by the angel at top. The angel of death, like the Grim Reaper at the top of, not a Pegasus, just a normal horse and a bunch of cherub babies. Why are they... Yeah, I'm not sure if you can call these cherubs. They've got muscles. They've got, like, pecs. Why do these cherub babies have pecs? That's the most uncherub-like cherub I've ever seen. Why do they got pecs? Oh my god. Okay, and the Cosmos of Saga and the others vanish in a flash. So okay, seems like he just took care of them. And his Requiem carried him back to the afterlife. But if it's true, all have been for naught. And alright, he's trying to get away. And alright, yep, you guys are going to have to fight to the death. But wonder what happened with the 3 of them, Saga and the others. But okay, oh my god, hold it, Roshi. Let me take him on. No, let Roshi take him on! This is Roshi's personal fight, first of all. Like, this is his whole thing. Let him do this. And also, come on, we definitely can't do this. I mean, we can, but we shouldn't have to. Like, plenty of other times, I'm like, yeah, but we gotta do it, or it's not gonna, happen. Doko should be able to take this guy. Oh, Doko rejuvenated. Okay. Even better. Get him in his prime. But alright, Shiryu has arrived. Oh, color again. But okay, Mu, yeah, I can hardly sense Saga and Shaka anymore. Interesting. So like the other ones had disappeared. Mu's saying I can hardly feel it anymore. So it just disappeared to the point where the other guy couldn't sense it anymore. But they are still there. And the Palace of the Crab in ruin. I'm sorry I'm late, Roshi. Hell of a thing to say when you were told not to come. But okay, he just straight up instantly like, boom, just fucking gives him a death glare and then smacks him with the cane. Of course, falls right on his face every fucking time. Kurumada cannot have anyone fall in any other way. And yeah, I'm glad Doku's saying, can't you understand Athena's compassionate desire to let you rest? Because I don't know if they've ever said that. Has Sayori ever said, by the way, I was doing that, I said I was going to kill you, or I said not to help, or I said yada yada, because I didn't want you to get hurt? I don't know if she's ever actually said that, which she shouldn't need to, because it's pretty fucking obvious, but it would explain why all our main characters are always like, why have you always hated us from the beginning? I can't believe this was your real feelings forever, and you've always hated us. And it's like, no, clearly not. But also, if every time they've thought that that's been the case, where she has just hated them, and then they've redeemed themselves every time, then that makes a lot more sense. But gladly, Doko is finally saying, do you not understand she's doing this to let you rest? But alright, so Shiryu knows. It's just Seiya that doesn't understand. I'm not sure about the others, but typically they don't understand either. But in this case, Shiryu does understand. He understands what she's trying to do, but no, he can't accept that. Yeah, even you've been forced back into battle. I mean, he is super old, I get it, but also, this is, this is his job. You are kids, you should be living your life. He is an old man, he should retire and die. It sounds harsh, but really, this is that's the whole point. The older ones should be the ones doing this. And yeah, no one is like this inside this battle, not even Athena, so... But if that's the case, if no one's inside this battle, not even Athena, all the more reason for us to fight anyway, because if this is the similar thing to being you don't understand, we want our 12 hours of being alive, and it's that's basically what he's saying too. Just just accept that you have 12 hours to live. We all humans on the planet right now have 12 hours to live. Just live it out and try and have a good 12 hours with Sunri. But we can't do that. It's much better to try and prevent it from happening at all than to just lay over and die. Yeah, exactly. If you expect, Athena to die, then expecting us to rest on our laurels is even crazier. Is it so hard for us to understand love? I understand that fucking Athena loves us and she doesn't want us to die. But we're going to die anyway. Okay, never mind, he wasn't talking about Athena, he was talking about Sunri. If you died, Sunri would be devastated for a couple hours. It's, it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's not a bad thing. Heartbreaking anyway is going to be bad. Her having to deal with the fact that we've died is going to be terrible regardless. But we're all going to die anyway. It's not that, the fact that we're all going to die within a couple hours, not even we're all going to die within a couple months or days or whatever, or we probably will. It's we're definitely going to die in 12 hours. So what's the point? And it is noble to battle for justice and to save mankind. But I believe it is just as exalted to love someone, even if it turns the world against you. I agree. In any other circumstance, I would 100% agree. I've been on board with that for the whole series, We shouldn't have to do this, even if it means turning the world against us. But, if, it's noble to battle for justice to save mankind. But I believe that there shouldn't be a but. You can't have a but. If you are fighting to save mankind, there is no but. There is no, or you could be doing this. I am the constant proponent of, you should be living your lives, you should not be, doing all this crazy shit, but we literally have to, or we can't live our lives as normal boys. We can't be in love, we can't have a happy time in love if we don't do this. So, we gotta do this. Is this so hard for you to understand, Master? Come on! And yeah, him being oh, I don't get it, forgive me, I'm still unworthy. But I mean, this is the classic story in any martial arts story on Earth. I've not read a single martial arts story that does not have this whole thing of like oh, I'm unworthy because I'm not as like cold as the master, and then eventually the master dies and goes, oh shit, I'm fucking stupid. Actually, you're right. Your way is so much smarter. Like every martial arts story is the I'm sorry, master, I should have been following your ways, and every time the master in the end is like, actually, you were right the whole time, I was a fucking idiot. But alright, okay, yeah, Ares not stopping. Ares is not gonna give us a break. Oh, it seems you got a sidekick. Kill you together, master and disciple. And yeah, this is like, Shiryu is now going to either watch or get involved with the fight that is between the previous master of Mu, who is his master, Shiryu's, and also the previous friend and the only other one not to die in the great last battle of the gods, which is, again, also his master. Like, both of his masters, you know this guy. This is such an interesting dynamic for him to be in. Ooh, okay, two-fate spread. Here I come, Shion. Come, Doko. They're just firing off their cosmos. Not an actual attack, just kind of firing off their cosmos at each other. I can sense their powers smoldering in the space between them. It looks like they're perfectly matched in strength. But this match is decided. I thought that if we ever fought, we'd wind up in a 1,000-day showdown. After all, our powers were totally equal. We were always deadlocked. But these 243 years have taken their toll on you, Doko. You think so? What's he doing? I sense... Oh, okay, he's being pushed back. You've become a doting old man, fussing over Athena's seal. Your strength has withered away. But thanks to Lord Hades, I'm in the prime of my youth, with the invincible body and power I had when I was 18. But what's his secret, then? What's his secret that's going to revitalize him? But all the power is now surging towards Roshi. Okay, it envelops him. But no, I thought that might be as a way to, like, revitalize him somehow. Nope. And we each just have one life. Only one. That's why it's so precious, so brilliantly glittering. Why should I listen to a senile geriatric with one foot in the grave? Take this final blow! But I am deeply saddened, Shion, that such a great man as you could fall prey to such base desires. Die once again and become the Shion of old! Rozan's 100 Dragon's Blow. Okay, 100 at once! Oh my god. Crystal Wall, quickly! Nope. Even the crystal wall will be shattered straight through. Boom, 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 boom. But, completely fine. Well, this confirms your senility. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Back in the day, that one blow would have been enough to take me down. Now 100 didn't do shit. But, never mind. It was just delayed. Okay, never mind. No, he just like went, boom, and just like shot all the damage back out. That's crazy. He's like flexing his bullets and making, or flexing his muscles and making bullets pop out. The way Doku is being drawn too. It's a lot more detail than we've ever gotten with him. Alright, so he hits him with a Stardust Revolution. Oh my god. I love the way it's coming out of his back like that. It looks so cool. Stardust Revolution. Sick, sick, sick. Okay. I don't think he landed on his... No, he did land on his face. Yeah, that's the back of his head right there. Yep, he landed on his fucking face. Thought he landed on the back of his head for once. Nope. Face. And yeah, step aside. Uppercut us into the fucking air. And yeah, I'll kill you once I've taken down Doko. But, okay, summoning the armor. Yep. I did want to see Doko finish this, though. Alright, Rozan's Rising Dragon Blow. Hit him with it, but if he could dodge 100, I mean, not dodge, but if he could take 100, he can take one. He blocked with just one hand. Yeah, are you really that surprised? But alright, yeah, maybe I should just kill you first. But alright, whoa. Oh, never mind, sorry. I thought Doku had like put a claw on his shoulder or something. That's just our armor. It's just our armor. But yeah, how many times to tell you not to interfere? But yeah, I know. But I'm really torn between this where it's like, I want Shiryu to be here and fight. We gotta fight. We gotta save mankind. But also, you don't need to help with this fight. You can go do another one. God, yeah, tell me not to fight. Might as well tell me to kill myself. I mean, that's basically what he's saying. To be fair, it's not even that. I understand what you're saying is a metaphorical sense, but he's also just basically legitimately saying that. Oh my god. Okay, I shall beg Athena's pardon on your behalf. Shall we die together, Shiryu? Jesus Christ, this image. Oh my god. Alright, finish saying those goodbyes. Alright, let's die together. I mean, relax. Shion can't strike me down. You just said let's die together. You can't say relax after saying let's die together. Insane. Alright, another Stardust Revolution, but what? That's the Libra Cloth. Okay, yeah. I mean, makes sense. Yeah, he just gets his own cloth. Why didn't you do this earlier? But on your current body, it's useless, he says. But yeah, a decrepit old man like you can't even don the cloth. But what's this massive Cosmo rising from his half-dead body? What's going on? It doesn't feel old and worn out anymore. It's strong and fresh, just like the Doko I remember, like he was when he wore the Libra Cloth. Okay, Shion, what do you think I sat in front of Goroho's Great Waterfall for 243 years? It wasn't just to keep watch over Hades' army, really. Then what was it? I'll show you why the Libra Cloth came flying to me. I'll answer all your questions and then some. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, this is nuts. Oh my god, he was wearing a fucking old man disguise, basically. Or like, I don't know if he was wearing this disguise essentially, or if he's just like molting and he can do this often. He can just like, maybe not often, but like, did he? What is the case? What is happening? He's fucking molting. He's molting. Oh my god, he's got sick ass hair as well. I don't believe it. All his old skin is peeled off and the body underneath is the Doko of 243 years ago. Crazy. And he's got a tiger on his back, actually. Okay. Interesting. A tiger. Huh? What are you talking about? What's going on? Yeah, he can't see. Oh my god. You're the Gold Knight I knew 243 years ago. Libra Doko! Oh my god, he looks so much like Shiryu. Jesus Christ. Not like just like him, but enough like him. This is so fucking funny! He's so, like, his face is so different too. He's instantly got like a different personality. Going, heh, what the hell happened? You shed your personality? But okay, that's right, Shion. Athena granted unto me the divine power of what? Misopithiomenos? Misopithiomenos. The anti-aging process of the gods. Okay. So then what was your skin? So 243 years ago, when the previous war had ended, we were lone survivors. We received orders from Athena in anticipation of the next battle of the gods. You were to become master in defense sanctuary. I was charged with watching the tower in which Hades' 108 stars of darkness had been sealed. But since that day, thanks to the power Athena bestowed upon me, my heart has only beaten 100,000 times a year. That's the anti-aging? So it is anti-aging. You didn't like reverse age. You are just like stopping the aging at this point. Or like very, very slow. So yeah, over the last 243 years, I've only aged 243 days. Not even, aged less than a year. Holy shit. So he was just preserving his body, not moving, trying to maintain, and then his outer layer of skin aged a bunch, and his mind aged a bunch. I assume his brain also molted, or else I don't understand why you're acting the way you are. And yeah, just full 180 now. Why are you standing around gawking? Catch up with Mu and rout the enemy. You're just a different person now. Your full brain molted. You are a different guy now. And alright, telling Shiryu about the true soldiers as well, the ones in the suppless armor. And yeah, you must protect Athena, even at the cost of your own life. You hear me, Shiryu? Don't let a single one of the specters leave here alive. You are a different guy. You are a 100% different guy. There is not any single 1% aspect of you that's like Doko. You are a fully different man. But yeah, tries to stop him, but used the Libra Cloth to defend. But alright, I'm glad Shiryu also just suddenly was like, alright, yeah, he can handle this. Moving on. Farewell, Shiryu. You are not to die, understand? No, definitely not. You gave him the exact opposite order. You gave him the order to die. But put on the cloth. Don it. You look so funny. Donning the Libra cloth for the first time in 243 years. And yeah, it'll make it easier for me to kill you without remorse. Cope, 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 cope. But once again, they're still just evenly matched. So alright, yeah, once again, either eternally deadlocked in a 1,000-day showdown, or we'll destroy each other. Gotta defeat you before that happens. Do you really seek your own death? Alright, the tiger versus the ram. And yeah, like the fact that he is the Libra makes sense, you know, that he would be, you know, the tiger. Stardust Revolution, Rozan's 100 Dragons Blow. And then we're gonna cut away, not get to see what happened. Oh, both are Cosmos Advantage. Okay, they might have taken each other out. That would be very fitting, though. You know, I'm kind of, you know, I don't think we need that much more, like, what could we possibly do with Doko after this, right? We just got, like, all of his shit right here. So if they want to kill him off here, it would make sense. And yeah, Mu, sensing as well, like, okay, he did die. That's what we're saying. But you got distracted, and boom! And paralyzed again. Now the next little blow is going to do me in, but who has that level of psychokinetic power? The paralyzed one we actually already fought, right? So wait, is there all paralyzation powers? And alright, yeah, they've been lurking in the shadows, but now, Hades 108 Stars of Darkness, the true specters make their appearance. Ooh, but they still feel like they're just hiding in the shadows. Okay, never mind. Even a quick survey reveals at least 20 of them. I can't believe so many connected to the 12 palaces without being stopped. I would love if we actually defeat 108 of them, because that was kind of a disappointing thing we didn't do with the original, you know, constellations. But with these guys, if we can take out all 108 of them, that'd be dope. They also all seem pretty fucking loser-like. None of them are very cool. They're all very loser-like, so be quick to just like bam, 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 take out a bunch of them. Hades Butterfly, the fairy chapter. Okay, we're getting some fairies in here. Dope, that'd be cool. I don't know what the fuck that would possibly mean, but also the fairy chapter. Why does that sound like a fucking Friends title? But alright, so here's one of them. What the fuck is going on with that? What the hell? You guys are all just weird creatures. You are all just weird little creatures. But where are Saga and the others? When that massive Cosmo hit the palace, Saga and the other two disappeared. Where'd they go? Okay, he thinks we know anything. Yeah, I'd like to ask the same thing. I don't fucking know. Even with all you tracking them, you still lost their trail. 108 Spectres aren't much to write home about, eh? It's so interesting that this arc we have done a lot of hyping up and them being stronger than the Gold Saints. Where for the first time in Saint Seiya history, we're also doing a, like, dunking on them quite a bit. You know, we're doing a lot of dunking on them, surprisingly. Yeah, big talk from a paralyzed man on the brink of death. I'll wring it out of you. So, like, what is you just got, like, a big, are you like a Cyclops? Is that it? I don't know. Hi, the earthly violent star, Cyclops Giganto. Okay. The violent star. Oh my god, all your bones have been cracked. If only I could still move. Where did Saga go? I love we just keep seeing the eye up top of the helmet. Is there a place in the 12 palaces they could hide? I don't know. Is that true? Or do you actually know a place you can hide? But alright. Very well die, but halt! What? Papillion. Okay. Who is this? Okay, this is the man who's binding you with psychokinesis. Alright. Whatever the fuck this is, just a fucking goopy mess. Leave him to me, Giganto. Go on ahead. To the Palace of the Lion. Alright. Be shameful for this many specters to waste time on one night. And we know where Saga is heading. One way or another, he'll try to reach Athena. And, like, the fact that they're really trying to go after Saga, do they know that he's planning to save Athena or something? Because it really seems like they do. So I'm going to guess that they do know that he's planning on saving Athena and not following their own orders. But alright, let's take care of him. Poor man. Of all the specters to mark him, he had to get Hades Butterfly. Right, so this is the Hell Butterfly. Alright. And okay, so the Papillion, like, released the paralysis for some reason. Yeah, undid it. But I've been right in front of you the whole time! Just look carefully. Okay, we cut away to Castle Hades. Alright, Zelos, where are you? I love that this feels so much like fucking X-Men. This feels like Magneto and Toad. He's always on all fours, too. You're such a weird guy. Okay, so, like, he sent a bunch of, you know, specters after us, but Papillion is not one of them. Papillion went on their own. Okay. If he has to, Papillion can take down all the Gold Knights by himself. Hidden within him is a fearsome magical power. The power of evolution. Like going from the cocoon to, you know, like a caterpillar to a butterfly. Okay. So just a gloopy, boiling mess. The fuck? Yeah, I've never seen anything so grotesque. It's just a pile of goop and boils. I don't got time to poke at it. I gotta keep going. But then it gloops in front of him. So I'm the earthly fairy star. Papillion Yo. Okay, or Mew. And yeah, like, it does seem like this thing's not even human. And I stayed behind for a chance to fight the famous Ares Mew. Or Moo. The Mew's got me. But alright, that's why I'm under the paralysis. I want to face you on even terms. Alright. And that's what I want. And all of them start to light up. Ugly eruption. Crystal wall, but... okay. What? My blow did nothing. Okay, we actually managed to block it. Alright, gift from my master Shion. Okay, Stardust Revolution. Okay, why didn't you use this before if you could do it? And okay, we crack it open, and from within, the caterpillar comes out. So what was this shit? I don't know, like its egg or something? I don't know what a caterpillar egg looks like. But alright, the caterpillar plops out. Oh my god, gross. Gross. It's armor, it shouldn't be gross, but so many of these guys are gross. Yeah, from a bizarre blob into an even stranger creature. I don't know if this is even stranger than the blob, but... And alright, so it can, yeah, spit some silk. So it's more like a silkworm sort of caterpillar thing. Or it's just threads. Or, okay, not exactly silk. Well, silky thread. Never mind. But alright, so it's more like a silkworm. Or I guess not. It's spitting it out. It's not shitting it out, to be fair. But alright, unbreakable threads of silk. Even if you wield a Gold Knight's strength, you're not going to break free. And okay, yeah, cocooning us up. Maybe that's going to make us stronger, though. I mean, it should kill us, but I don't know. I don't know. But alright, cocooned up. Alright, seems like he finishes off here. Seems like that's Moo down. And this is like I wanted to face off against the famous Moo. And you just finished him off very easily, very fast. But okay, now Shiryu making it to the Palace of the Giant Crab. And we're going to walk in and just see a cocoon. And breaking free from the cocoon is Moo, though. Okay. So, yeah, not stronger, but managed to break free of it. But okay, he just left. His Cosmos vanished. Where is he? Okay, he cocooned himself. Because I assume to actually make himself stronger now this time. So you managed to free yourself. Yep. Why'd you wrap yourself in your own trap? So I could undergo the final metamorphosis. Never expected to kill you with just the silky threads. As I thought, your true strength is even greater than rumored. To battle you on even terms, I must evolve into my most invincible form. We're doing this all very fast, though. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I would have liked maybe a little bit slower. But anyway. So yeah, I needed to buy time for my transformation. That's why I cocooned you up. So, okay, to complete the final metamorphosis, I must sleep, if only for a little while. But okay, so how long do you need to sleep for? Alright, let's see this true form, the true form of the earthly fairy star, Papillion Mew, the invincible shape of my final metamorphosis. Breaks free. And yeah, I figured that was your true form, Papillion. It's a butterfly. A beautiful butterfly. Oh, and butterfly eyes as well. Got antenna. And, oh, don't like this, though. Don't like this. All the butterfly eyes, like, thing all over him. Ugh, don't like that. They're all so gross. He's also, like, a lot skinnier than the other knights. Very slim. Alright, let's test the waters. What's your attack? Just, okay, oh, right, yeah, if you got psychokinesis, then you can just, well, that's your power. You know, that's simple. But yeah, so, not just paralysis, also, this shit as well. You can just, psychokinesis, throw fucking pillars at her ass. But we can just crystal wall, right? That's it. That's not enough power to take me down. And then, okay, just send it right back. I assume he put up the crystal wall. Okay, now he's paralyzed. So, okay, if those hit us, would we have been paralyzed? I don't know. But yeah, I'm just returning it with a little bit of interest. And I'll lift him up in the air. So, okay, we have this power too? What do you mean? How the hell do we have this power? Would you rather be smashed against the floor or the wall? Too late, didn't answer. Wall it is. But what the fuck is going on? What is this? I guess Moo just also had this power then? Did we see that? We saw, what the kid, Kiki do this, to be fair. Like, if Kiki could do this, then assuming he learned it from Moo, so that makes plenty of sense. I just don't remember seeing him be able to do this before, but maybe he did, and I forget. I'm terrible at remembering all the fucking shit that every character can do. But, now, bring him back up, slam him back down, just make him go bam, 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 bam. And alright, yeah, how many of you True Spectres have invaded? Let's get some information out of him first. But yeah, if you won't tell us, then oh, we're just spinning him around, actually. Just and okay, I've never even tried to take an enemy's life, but you specters seem to be a bit of a different ilk. Can't allow even one of you to leave the 12 palaces alive. Alright, he's gonna kill for the first time. Alright, the spinning will stop when your life runs out. Farewell. But you're pretty naive if you think you've won, Moo. Swing! He's now just sending out threads, sending out his silk. But he can do that as a butterfly? I don't know. Stardust Revolution, though, to just fight him back. Like, you know, like we shoot blasts of our Stardust at his threads to, like, hit them head on and stop him. But no, didn't work. And then all of his blows turn into butterflies, and then fairy throng! These are fairies, also known as Hades butterflies. They'll transport you to the underworld, body and soul. But okay, so you just got a whole other separate set of powers. And okay, and it did! And it did! It did teleport him, okay. Jesus Christ. And yeah, now Milo being able to sense this. Aldebaran, then Shaka, then Roshi, now Mu. A lot of people die in here. A lot of people dying. I'm not sure if there's going to be any Gold Saints left after this, but it's going to, you know, be fitting for what we... I appreciate this not being, like, in the last Great War, everybody died except for these two, and then in this one, nobody dies. We're having a lot of people die. And then, okay, then we just got a big old spread of the butterflies. I see. I thought it was too easy. So we dodged by teleporting away. Okay, he just chose to teleport away. But no matter wherever you hide, these butterflies will still flock to you. Damn, you didn't like move very far, or unless you just like teleported back because you were like, well, they found me anyway, so I'll just teleport back. But alright, can't escape it twice. Do it again. But Stardust Revolution first. But it ain't gonna do anything. Yeah, you already know your big move doesn't work against me. But alright, if direct attacks are useless, then what are you gonna do? I mean, I think your Psychokinesis is the best bet you got, but still. Once again, Butterfly Throng disappears. And he dodged it again! He's quite a teleporter. I love whenever someone's like, well, you'll never dodge it again! And then they just do. They just do. But yeah, if he has such power, why not teleport farther away? He's just teleporting like a few feet. But yeah, he's not just going to stand here and die. This is not his gravestone. The palace of the giant crab will be your grave. You'll regret wasting 2 chances to survive! Fly, fairies! A third time! Can't trick me a third time! We'll see! But I got Psychokinesis power of my own, so even if I can't match your teleportation, I won't let you get away. How so? Crystal net? Okay. So, like a spider's net to catch the butterfly. And alright, yeah, if the direct attacks didn't work because you keep dodging or teleporting, then we can do the same. We'll just, like, capture you and then punch you in the net. But the butterflies... These fairies will always flock to the enemy. I thought you had to do the attack, though. They just, even after the attack, they still do that? Okay, they won't cease their attacks until they take his life. So if these 2 attacks he's already done, both of those are still gonna kill us. Oh, we specters aren't phantoms. We're living, breathing humans from this world just like you. Okay, so then I'm very confused. So what the fuck was what's her name? The harp playing girl. Like, what the hell was she talking about then? When the 108 stars of darkness were reborn, the specter souls that lay dormant within us were awakened. Were Lord Hades' eternally chosen warriors pledged to protect and fight for the god of the underworld. But yeah, okay, but then why do you need to do this in 12 hours? Okay, what is this? Oh, he's just doing the fairy attack. Alright, but look closely. They're all trapped within the crystal net as well. Why not let your fairies escort you to the underworld, Papillion? And there we go. Shatters his armor. Starlight extinction. Well, we didn't shatter his armor. We just shattered his wings. Only the wings. And yeah, if just one specter was that powerful, can even a warrior strong as Aeolia face an army of them? But also, this was their most powerful specter, to be fair. And one butterfly remaining. One last little glorious butterfly. Meanwhile, Aeolia facing down an army of specters. How the fuck can you handle this? You better hope Mu catches up, but even if he catches up, he's not going to be of much help. And that is the end of our volume. Good, because I'm getting the hiccups for some reason. Alright, now for our surpluses, we got the Earthly Bizarre Star Frog surplus. Yeah, definitely bizarre. Oh my god, this fucking thing. Is this the first one that just has a, like, you just remove the bottom jaw? It doesn't go anywhere. You just remove it and just sit it to the side. Is there anything else like that? Oh, but I imagine this guy's gonna be very hard. He's probably gonna have a deep defense. So, also the fact that it like says specifically he has to straighten out the legs. Like, can they not bend when he's inside them? Like, they can bend here, but then like, you know, why would you have to say straighten out the legs? Why wouldn't you just say he puts them on? But like, can he not bend once he's wearing them? Okay, no, so the bottom jaw does attach to this thing right here. Okay. Never mind. So there isn't just a piece that you just sit to the side. Then, okay, so we're getting some of the guys that were in that crowd shot that I couldn't really get a good look at. This is Skeleton. Oh, he's just a foot soldier, though. He's just a foot soldier, but he's also just, okay, maybe this is what all the foot soldiers wear or something? I don't know. But, yeah, like this is foot soldier surplus, so assuming this is what all the foot soldiers wear. Because, yeah, we saw them have the claw as well, so they all have, like, skeleton. Yeah, it's a real stretch to call this a skeleton. Really huge, unbelievable stretch to call this a skeleton. There's nothing skeletal about this at all. Nothing. Maybe this piece right here, that's it. And the claws retract. Why? Wouldn't you want them? Then there's the Earthly Violent Star, the Cyclops surplus, which just is weird that it's all like crouched down and everything. The Gemini armor's not crouched down, right? It's standing up. But this one's not. What the fuck is this? He's got like bone armor things like attached to his hips. These are all such weird armors. So weird. And then Hades Butterfly, the Celestial Fairy Star. But okay, wait, so okay, it's not the like Hades Butterfly surplus, it is the Papillion surplus. Hades Butterfly is just an extra thing here, but like it is the Celestial Fairy Star, Papillion surplus. Hades Butterfly is just like a title thing. And yeah, like assuming this is armor that he puts on as well? How does that work? What is going on there? Or was he not human? I don't know. Yeah, this one changes up quite a bit from this form to this form. My god. And yeah, like also it does, yeah, it's like this is a Hades butterfly or something. I've never seen a hell butterfly look like this. So this is not, it doesn't even seem like this is a hell's butterfly. This is a Hades butterfly. It is something very specific. It is a hornet that has butterfly wings. But it's not a butterfly. I mean, I guess, what the fuck is a Papillion? It's a dog it's a toy breed dog with ears suggesting the form of a butterfly. Oh my god. You're really, okay. So, okay. From French, literally butterfly from Latin. Okay, okay. So it is butterfly in Latin, but this, you just came up with this dog thing. Okay. I mean, even Merriam-Webster only has this definition. It does not have the, original meaning in French. But anyway, okay, so it's butterfly in French, despite the fact that it's not a butterfly. It's not even the word in French for butterfly/moth, which is not what this is either, but it's more broad. But it wasn't that one either. But it is supposed to be a butterfly, but definitely not. Ooh, okay. Get a volume cover here, which is like the same volume cover twice. One like in color and then one blown up and like all blue and shiny and icy. And this one, again, looks fantastic, except for Seiya's armor. I really wish it was a different color than Yoga's. I don't know why the fuck Kuramada did this. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. But it is what it is. They often say that if you write ghost stories or stories about the underworld, you can get cursed. And if and when that happens, you can get rid of the evil by going to a temple or having a purification ceremony performed. But I don't believe in gods or religion at all. The whole time I've been drawing the Hades arc, I haven't even been to a temple or done a purification ceremony, and I've been absolutely fine. Perhaps I have a powerful guardian spirit, or maybe I'm not important enough for the underworld to bother with. No, wait a sec, what about those continual hellish weekly deadlines? Don't tell me that! Yeah, you've been cursed the whole time! You've just gotten used to it! There's a picture of him in his studio. Not what I expected him to look at all, honestly. Not what I expected him to look. He's so normie. Okay, and oh damn, we're in 1990 now. We are gone all the way through. We're in 1990. By the way, while we're here, I definitely would be up to read some more stuff by Kuramada. So if there is people who want me to read Tsukubana Arashi or Ring ni Kakaro, let me know. Show some love for these series in the comments. And if there's enough love, then I'll do them. Also, I give Viz a lot of shit, but I still got to give big props to this team here, the translation team. I'm not sure about. They're okay, but the touch-up art and lettering, the design, the editor, 100% the touch-up art and lettering, the redrawing and lettering, Vanessa Satone, you're doing an insane job. I've never seen anything this good. I've never seen any other manga that has as good redrawing and lettering as Saint Seiya does. So, I mean, I think the one's better lettering, maybe, but, like, not both together, redrawing and lettering. The fact that they are redoing all the sound effects, but also in a way that makes it very easy and just looks fantastic. The sound effects look so much better than any sound effects I've ever seen in any other manga, because they're not just redrawing the sound effect and using an English font. They are just, like, redrawing the sound effect. But, yeah. Can't praise it enough. Ooh, Under the Solitaries. Gonna get a flashback, assumingly, for somebody, but who? What is this? Some prayer beads. Makes me think Shaka, but you know, some of them, just this little portion right here went black. Huh. And then they're in like an infinity symbol, two infinity symbols sort of overlapping each other here, which makes me think Shaka. So I guess I'm going to guess Shaka, but the other one, I don't know. Huh, yeah, Shaka, but I don't know who the other one would be. Like, what both these beads would represent. Yeah, we got Shaka here with, yeah, the beads here. Okay, so it's definitely going to be a Shaka thing. Cool. The Snarling Golden Lion. Alright, let's see what you can do, Alias. Let's see what you can do. And so, yeah, looking at these guys, none of them seem to be foot soldiers. They do all seem to have, like, actual surplices. You just look like another Mephisto. You just look like another Death Mask, another Cancer. But Cyclops, I don't know what the fuck this is. This looks like an alien, like a classic, like, long-headed alien, like from the movie Alien, like that sort of xenomorph style. Okay, now, you're actually also a big crab. You're literally a big old crab. And then you're like a fucking Kamen Rider in the back. Or not really, but like super early style. Like extremely early style. Otherwise, I don't know. So like Bugman again, maybe? I don't know. And then what's going on here? Huh, I don't know. The only one I can really guess is like this is like a xenomorph sort of situation. And this one's a big old crab. Or maybe it's not a crab. Maybe it's like a crustacean. Yeah, we'll say like a crustacean, a troglodyte. I don't know, like troglodytes had like that coming out the back though. That's like very, just like crab. But I don't know. But I'm really hoping we get all 108. Like Kuramada, you said for no reason we're gonna do another 108. So give me 108 this time. I'm actually curious how many we did get of all the saints we know of in this series. I never really kept track. But like, I mean, if there's 12 gold ones and there's like 8, or I guess 9. Bronze ones, and then we have a handful of silver knights. That's really barely any. But also, to be fair, it doesn't seem like the 108 needs to be around at the same time. It's not like, you know, oh, if somebody dies, we replace them. So, like, people can just be dead and there isn't someone taking over that role for a long time. So, you know, maybe there's just most of the 108 are dead. And, yeah, like, they're still the mindset of, like, where's Saga and the others? But, yeah, they didn't cross through here. We don't know what happened to them. I guess in that case, they teleported themselves elsewhere. Can they do that? They can teleport themselves as well? Oh my god, the, like, shining eyes. You're definitely Cancer. What else is this? I don't know. Well, yeah, sorry, but nope. It's impossible to teleport between palaces. Oh, okay. Not even Mu can do it. Okay, so that explains also why Mu couldn't teleport himself farther away. Like, you know, they were saying, like, oh, why, Papillion was saying, why doesn't he just teleport himself super far away? He couldn't. But okay, so it's Athena's Cosmo that prevents them from being able to teleport, you know, outside of the palaces. But okay, no matter how much power you possess, you must pass through them on your own 2 feet. Cool. Dope. So that also means you can't just teleport straight up to Athena's palace. But then, yeah, where did they go? You're awfully concerned for them. We true specters haven't trusted them from the beginning. We don't want to lose sight of them until they've taken Athena's head. Okay, so it's not that you just trust... I mean, maybe, like, them could be Saga in this group, but I assume he means we true specters have not trusted the, like, the other specters. I want to call them false specters, I guess. We'll say that. Like, you know, different shades. I'm not just saying, like, true specters and specters. But, like, yeah, the true specters either haven't trusted any of the ghosts, maybe we'll say as well. They don't trust any of the ghosts, but... or it could just be just Saga they don't trust. But yeah, okay, so you're definitely a bug man. You're definitely a bug man. You could just be like a troglodyte. You could just be that. And then, okay, yeah, you're just grasshopper man. You're just full grasshopper man. And then, like, yeah, but what kind of bug are you? I don't know. Like a beetle? We'll say a beetle, I guess. I don't fucking know. And then, yeah, this is... You are a crab. What is going on here, though? What do we think this is? Huh. Why am I... It's like my brain is like trying to lock onto something, but not. What? Why does that look familiar on like an animal or something? I don't know. Let's fucking say a goddamn... Let's just say crustacean. Generic. Why does the Cyclops have big old bone handles to fuck them with? People talk about the love handles all the time. My god, these are crazy love handles. I can't get over this. Is the Cyclops. Someone thinks it's gonna be hard to guess because they're all just gonna look crazy. And then we got one here we didn't see as well. Seems to have two eyes up here, two long... Oh, ant. You're an ant. Okay, you're an ant. Yeah, this armor feels like it as well. I'm not sure about these bumpy shoulders exactly, but I'm gonna say ant. And yeah, they're very proud to just be watchdogs. Oh, so they're watchdogs, huh? Yeah, that's right. We weren't saying that like a thing to be proud of, dude. Not a thing to be proud of, but okay. Instantly take these guys out. I would actually love it. Like I want to see all 108. So if we can take out a bunch of them, that'd be dope. And it does seem like, yeah, shattering quite a bit of the armor as well. A lot of shattering armor. Whew, okay, Aeolia. And like, they were like, oh, even Aeolia can't handle this. I don't know. He might be able to. But okay, that was just the weak ones that wasn't Cyclops included. And it sliced up 5 of us in an instant. I'm going to take that as 5 down. That is 5 we lost right there. But I can't really see which ones these are. I mean, I'm very curious what you were. But there's going to be a vast majority we don't get names for. And okay, that's what you... Oh my god. So I'm guessing like if we have like cancer, but this is going to be an actual crab. And maybe we can double up on that. Like, yeah, there's cancer and there's a crab. And those are separate things. But like, if I had to say, I would say like an Alaskan crab. Like, that's definitely what this looks like. But yeah, I really can't tell which ones got defeated. If anybody's got some secret knowledge of like names of these guys or in data books or anything like that, I would love it. But the only one we can tell we lost is Ant. And I can't tell what's going on with this guy here. Was that Grasshopper? Oh, that might have been Grasshopper looking at the... Yeah, okay, so Grasshopper and Ant we lost. I don't know if this happened to this guy or this guy. But he's also got the shoulders that look like Grasshopper. Oh, fuck. Well, we definitely lost Grasshopper then. We lost Grasshopper and Ant and 3 others, but I can't tell which are which. Well, okay, we definitely lost this crab guy, who is not the same as this guy. Yeah, those are 2 separate ones, but, like, we lost whatever this guy was. Then we lost Ant, I think, is that guy. And then, yeah, the one with, like, tubes, which are definitely like, supposed to be, like, antenna or something. Actually, could be just Worm, because the way this looks as well. Could be Worm. I don't know. Again, a lot of them have similar. Can't tell what's going on there. Damn, I want to know. But, it's going to be hard to tell. It's going to be hard to tell for a lot of these guys. Okay, you literally do just have a Kamen Rider-ass fucking head. What is this? What is going on? But yeah, this guy we didn't see either. He's got big fucking giant, like... Are those supposed to be mandibles coming down? Or, like, are you like a praying mantis maybe? Or no? Maybe. But, like, it could also be, like, ant mandibles as well. It could have multiple same species of those different things. But, yeah, the snarling golden lion. Rawr. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to go against. So, okay, think about it. Yeah, you guys are pathetic, quivering for a single night. What? It's you! Who's this? Moo's coming up. Okay, Moo's coming up. Or did we cut away? Yeah, I think we cut away. Never mind. But Moo's coming across a specter that was instantly killed, and all the armor is gone as well. Taken down with a single blow. Okay, never mind. There's other ones here, all stripped of their armor. And it looks like they were killed instantly without putting up a fight. Yeah, they also stripped of the surpluses. Makes no sense. Okay, and the second man has just 1 wound. Looks like he was sliced with a sharp blade. And the third looks like he froze to death. Stabbed with a sharp blade, froze to death. Oh, stabbed with a blade, Shura, froze to death, Camus. I was actually told it was Camus, so I'll try and say Camus. But yeah, so I'm assuming this is Shura and Camus. And then, Saga took out the other one. And then stripped off their armors, put on their armors to disguise themselves as true specters so they can make it even easier to Athena. Okay, that's my guess. Okay, no. I mean, maybe. Or which one are we cutting back to? Or is this the Aeolia fight, I think? I'm the earthly low-lying star worm Raimi. And okay, so yeah, maybe the other guy wasn't a worm, but this guy's a worm. He's got eyes on his worms. Oh, Dr. Octopus ass dude for sure. Oh my god. Why does a worm have a face like this? Do worms have teeth and stuff? Maybe. Yeah, I guess like sandworms and shit do, definitely. I mean, I'm a sucker for any time Kurumada draws the faces like this, where their mouth's all like asymmetrical and shit like that. Love these guys. No matter how strong you are, I'll make you as weak as a kitten. I'll take care of Aeolia. The rest of you go on ahead. Okay, and then, whoosh, damn, he's pretty cool actually. Oh, and he buries. He burrowed. Didn't wait for an answer. But alright, let's go. Leave this to Worm Raimi. But what's that Cosmo? Among these specters, there's a familiar Cosmo. Actually, more than one. I even feel a slight sense of nostalgia. So also, let's try and... Is it the ones with the glowing eyes? It had to have been the ones with the glowing eyes, right? Like, assuming they had to be drawn with different faces, then. If we're seeing any of them, they have to be drawn with different faces. They gotta be. Oh, which one is it? Oh, either way, you're all enemies to me. And there's another one of these guys. We saw this guy get defeated, but there's another one of him. And same with this guy, there's another one of them, even though we saw him get defeated. Oh, what the fuck? Maybe they weren't actually fully defeated. They just got back up. Just had their armors, hurt a little bit. But then, yeah, the worm comes up to rope you up. And yeah, this is not going to be like a... This could just be they all gang bang you. They could all just gang up on you right now. But instead, this guy is so confident he's going to be able to do it himself. And that's going to be his downfall. Worm bindings. This must be the work of that Raimi guy. Yeah, no shit, idiot. But yeah, can't budge, huh? I'll show mercy and kill you before you're drawn and quartered. And he goes to try and do it, but of course Worm's gonna be like, no, this is my job. Oh, drawn so well. So slick. Yep, don't interfere, told you he's mine. Don't toy with him too much, kill him quickly. He's not going to, though. He ain't gonna. It's gonna be his downfall. Once again, not even a lion can shake off the worm bindings. This feels like the fucking bear thing, where it's like, oh, this would capture even a bear. That's not impressive in the series. And okay, he's actually going for it. He's going to, like, yeah, they told me to kill you quickly, so I will. I'm going to pierce the center of your body. But he just dodges, actually. That was not, our head is not the center of our body. Okay, yeah. You think a mere worm can take me down? I'll show you my strength, Leo's strength, but I don't know. But never mind, no. Okay, he is just snapping it. Just snapping them. God damn, and they all look so mechanical as well. That's really dope. Dope. So mechanical. Okay, how many of these do you got? Okay, no, he's just going straight for the attack. But okay, we rip him out, pop him out of the ground. Toss him up into the ceiling. And fall right down to that face. And now just, like, kick his head in. Worms belong in the dirt. What? God damn. Okay. Oh, no, he just popped back up. Yeah, don't think you've won yet. I don't know. I love that each of these fucking guys, every one of the True Spectres, is a bitch. And every one of the Gold Saints, that is the ghosts that they don't respect, are sticking around. They're having long fights and shit like that. But none of these guys. These guys are nothing. They are coping so hard. The big problem is just that they've got so many of them. And okay, my worms regenerate. Okay. They fucking regenerate. I'm not sure if they regenerated. They look very mechanical. So they rebuild themselves, I assume. But more worm bindings. But and just instantly lightning plasma. Rip all his arms off again. You little scaredy cat. Foiled. Alright, done. Dunsky, and now Shiryu caught back up. We didn't even see it. It's just his arm. It's just his arm. We're like, oh. But alright, that's another one down. And okay, so he is saying I defeated 6. So the 5 we defeated didn't get back up. Those were defeated. God damn. He took down 6 of them. God, Aeolia is so fucking cool. So okay, I think we've taken down 8 in total. And that's not including the Gold Saints. But of the people with surplus armor, we have taken down 8 of them, I believe. These 5 guys, then 6 being Worm, 7 being Papillion, and 8 being Deep. I think those are the ones that we've taken out. And alright, Shiryu's going to move on, but first, let me tell you, there's some familiar cosmos among those specters. Don't know what they're doing here, but there's no mistaking those Cosmos. Yep, it is Saga and the others. But first, to the 6th palace, the Palace of the Maiden. And don't sense a Cosmo here either. A lot of these, like, seemingly empty, but never are. Let's see if we can get a better look at some of these guys. God damn! Jesus Christ. So, okay, I think you might be a praying mantis or something. I don't know what else you would be. They're long as fuck, though. They're so long. I don't think that's praying mantis. What the fuck is that? And he's almost got, like, Atlas beetle sort of pincers? Huh. I don't know. And then this guy's got very, like, chunky horns or something. Or maybe those are shoulder blades. But either way, makes me think of, like, a real fat kind of worm thing. Maybe like a grub. Like a grub, maybe? I don't know what the fuck that's... I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know what's going on there. Cockroach. I don't know. And this, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the hell that is. And... this as well. Oh, you're the giant crab one. Okay. Maybe Shaka and Saga wiped each other out when their Cosmos clashed? I don't know. I don't think so. But can Shaka just, like, hide his presence or something, maybe? If anybody could do it, he could probably do it. Also, I'm probably just going to go back and forth between the 2-page spread thing and this, because I actually do want to be zoomed in for some of these armors. Go to see, like, that's a skeleton. That's a skeleton. That's a demon. That's just a demon. But dope. But... either way, he's gone. Let's head for the next palace. So I think this is Saga. But something's been bugging me. There's enemies among us. What? So who do we think is who? I think Saga. Okay, what the fuck is that? This is not the 5 guys we saw move. I feel like Kermit is not keeping these designs very consistent, but somewhat. Okay, there's a lot more, actually. There's a lot more. But yeah, I'm going to guess this is Saga. This is Shura, maybe? I don't know. And then, or actually, no, maybe that's Camo, and then this is Shura. I don't know. Just randomly guessing, really. Cube? Okay. Cube! We just got cubes! I thought Deep was crazy, but Cube! Cube! Oh my god. And Cube does look like a fucking, ancient alien-ass motherfucker. What's the matter? Can't take it off? Yeah, like his whole armor. So yeah, it's gonna be ones who are not showing any visual thing at all. Alright, guess I got no choice. Take a good look at my face and tell me if I'm a friend or foe. And then, whoa, what does he do? He tries to do that, but, okay, no, they do see him. No, okay, it's Shaka! Wait, okay, not at all what I was expecting. Whoa. But Shaka didn't even take the mask off. He went to go take the mask off, and then... boom, something starts happening, and then it's him. Shaka's here. Okay. Shaka was not in the mask, though. Oh my god, alright. Your face be the last sight before I return you to the underworld. The 108 beads! Okay. So, they turned black because they died? Ooh, I'd love to see that. And all of them at once. Die, Shaka! All of them at once. But, just a con barrier. Okay, yep, as I thought. So yeah, he retreated into the barrier and then suppressed his Cosmo, as I thought. Akrio Taisan, evil spirits be gone! And gets the prayer beads out. Om. And oh yeah, holy shit, god damn! Oh, this one looks so good. Tenkuhata Kimimoryo. Tenkuhaya Kimimoryo. The heavens shall conquer evil. Oh my god. Sick. Shaka's so dope. Just sitting down while he's doing all this. Why fear these evil river and mountain spirits? They should be your kin. They can't be real. Then let me show you this. Ding. There are 108 beads on this rosary. Just as there are 108 of you specters. It's said that for each bead you pray on, one worldly sin shall be extinguished. The gods created it to expel you evil warriors. And look, already 11 of the beads have darkened. That's how many specters have been killed. Okay, so 11 actually. Glad to get an actual number here. And soon your beads will darken too. Die now, evil souls! Tenkuhaja Chimimoryo. Tenkuhaja Chimimoryo. The heavens shall conquer evil. But it's not seeming to do anything. He's just kind of scaring him. Oh, never mind. The attack was stopped. Saga. Cube, yep. Not all of us fear your little bluffs. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's doing much. It seems like it's a bit of a bluff. And then, whoa, 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 whoa. Your cosmos briefly severed at the palace of the giant crab, but you survived and made it here. Well done, Saga. They're all called. They still know what the hell's going on. Alright, yeah, you want to pass, you gotta go through me. And we'll gladly do it. And boom, throughout from either side of him, from behind him. Ah, the two behind him as well. Yeah. So, Shura, Camus, for sure. Mills and Ox! Yes, these three are strangers. But who are they? And yep, with that attack, yeah, definitely that one's Shura. And this one's, yep, we can see the cold. And that one's Camus. And then, Saga. But, even with all three of us attacking at once, the barrier deflects it. Oh, not entirely true. Managed to wound him a little bit. Okay, through the barrier. Okay. And yeah, you'd think we've stooped to evil. But I don't think that's true at all. Yep, these three men are the ones you've been looking for the entire time. Now take off those borrowed surplices and show your faces. And yeah, shatters our armor. We could put on their armor over our armor. Oh my god, just as I expected. No, it wasn't. Idiot. But okay, made us bleed as well. But okay. I love that we're wearing our armor underneath that armor. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. But okay, so we had Cube, Mills, and Ox. I assume this one was Ox and this one was Mills. I don't know what Mills is, but I don't know. I don't know why Cube is a thing anyway. But alright. Back to the scene. Okay, so yeah, Aeolia is saying Shaka's prepared to die. That's my gut feeling, and I think he's going to. As I've been saying, I'm not sure if anyone's making it out of this alive but the Bronze Saints. I can imagine every single Gold Saint dying here. The only ones that live are the four boys, the four Bronze boys. I mean, well, five if we include Iki, but like, I think that's going to be what it is. This arc has been about, you guys shouldn't be doing this. We're the ones who should be doing this. We're going to have to get involved and win this fight, but they're going to all die. And then we're going to have to get involved. That's really what's going to happen. I mean, we're getting, Shiryu is a little bit involved here, but you get the point of what I'm trying to say. And now, for Under the Solid Trees. If the beads, the flashback, he definitely dying. Ain't nobody living. Now, how is this going to go? Is this going to be a fight between Shaka and Saga's group? Or is this going to be a fight between Shaka, Saga's group, and Cyclops' group? Seems like it's going to be just these four. And the other guys are just going to sit and wait. Just going to stand around and wait. Or maybe they're going to try and attack us and we're just going to instantly take them out. Oh, also, yeah, so the other three was Cube, Mill, and Ox that they did kill to take these armors and everything like that. So, okay, that's where the other three came from. So we actually do know of exactly which ones have been defeated. And yeah, just as we suspected, your oath of fealty to Lord Hades was a sham. But, big shining light, what is this? Even together, you're no match for Shaka. If you value your lives, stay back. Okay, so this is just Shaka. This isn't even us. You really want Athena's head, leave him to us. So yeah, I love that he's still trying to play the role. Still play the role. But yeah, you guys are no match for Gold Saints. You guys keep thinking you're hot shit. You're not a match for the Gold Saints. So sit the fuck back and watch some true warriors fight. And is that true, Saga? You really plan to take Athena's head? Yes. In truth? Well. Alright, I thought we were going to go more than that, but. You truly are Hades' faithful lackeys. Your only thought is to take Athena's head. You're so dumb, Shaka. But, understandable. I see, it's crystal clear. You may pass. What? What do you mean? I'm not so foolish to think I can face 3 former Gold Knights at once. Don't hold back. Go on. Okay. He's actually just going to let us pass. Okay. Now, is Shaka saying this to convince the others? Or does he actually, I actually can't face you guys. Is this a real thing, or is he bluffing and he can tell that they don't want to take Athena's head, and so he was going to do that? And they called this guy godlike? Guess he values his life. Well, we can't waste our fists on cowards either. Ignore him and move on. Nope. Yeah, not gonna be that simple. Saga told you to stay back if you valued your lives. Look, your beads are changing color. It already knows. You're not even dead and the beads already know. Damn, I won't let you keep defiling the stones of these palaces with your unclean feet. Begone, rabble. Flash. And yeah, once again, well, actually, Kofuku pacification. Tenma, demon. And oh, let's flip this. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. My god, just like sending them up to the heavens. Just fucking, not baptizing, rapturing them. Just rapturing their asses. My god, my god. And oh, the cherub boys fully grew up. They fully grew up into men. So fast. And okay, so they don't fear death because those loyal to Lord Hades are granted eternal life. So they may die here, but they'll be resurrected again next time or something? I don't know. But I see, I've been in constant conversation with the gods all my life, and I've yet to hear a single human who has been allowed to live forever. Perhaps I'm just not enlightened enough yet. Damn, I like that he is not like just being like, okay, they're lying, or they don't, or like, oh, they don't know what they're talking about. He just assumes they are right and he's wrong. So, the Shaka's wrong, like crazy. Or was he saying this out loud? Because he seems to understand. Like, what are you saying? Lord Hades isn't going to grant us eternal life? And then just collapses anyway. But halt! As you can see, I've taken care of your little watchdogs. Yeah, now disclose your true intentions to me. Yeah, the truth you couldn't speak of in front of them. Very well, I'll tell ya. We're gonna take Athena's head. No, you're not. I see, I thought men like you could never give in to Hades, that there had to be something deep in your hearts. Well, now my heart is set too. I'll put my life on the line to strike you three down. Saga, why? Saga, why are you doing this? The only thing I can think of is that he thinks, even if I tell the truth now, either Hades can still hear because of something going on, like maybe he knows, not even he's guessing, but like literally I know Hades is going to be able to hear me if I say anything otherwise. Or he thinks Shaka's going to fuck this up somehow or something. Like, if I tell anybody, there's a chance that they might fuck it up. So, I can see both perspectives, maybe, you know, but still, come on. Saga, come on. But it would be disrespectful to Athena to stain this palace with any more blood. Follow me, you three. Where are we going? To our deaths. And alright, beneath the solid trees, that's where we go to fight this final battle outside the palace. And, never seen this field. The rumored Garden of the Solid Trees. As you know, some believe Shaka is the reincarnation of the Buddha. When Buddha died, he lay down under a pair of solid trees. Well, I heard long ago that Shaka would also die beneath a pair of solid trees, but I never knew the trees were right there. And there's one for each of them. But I don't think Saga's going down here, so I'm not sure who the second's going to be. You know, I assume Camu or Shura maybe, but maybe both of them. But alright, Shura's first. Shura straight up. I would love to see more from you. Like, my least favorite saints are probably Milo was the first one, as I said. Shura probably my second least favorite, and then like Pisces probably my third least favorite. All because they don't got a whole lot. They don't get to do anything really. So please do some more shit. Be cool. Straight down the mid. But you're facing off against Shaka. You're not gonna be allowed to do anything cool. But then Camus comes in to stop him. Oh, hell, good stop there. Hits him with the diamond dust, but okay. It frostbit his knee. Okay, good. I like the Shaka's taking some damage here. He's not just like perfection here. And Dimension of Exile. A Dimension of Exile. But he doesn't fall into it somehow. He manages to like prevent it. And yeah, against three of them, this is dangerous battle. Giving up already, Shaka? Nope. But okay, yeah, once he uses the beads, Virgo Shaka's greatest attack, Tenbu Hoden, Heaven Dancing Dharma. As you know, the Tenbu Hoden is both offensive and defensive. Now that you're trapped in it, you can neither attack nor escape. If you wish to defeat me, you only have one move. That's right, the Shadow Technique, banned by Athena in the distant past. The Athena exclamation. The Athena exclamation. What is like, you know, you're like essentially like cursing in her name or something like that, like to say like God damn it, but like Athena, like, and it gives you power or something, but it's like, you know, banned. But like, that's the only thing I can think of. The Athena exclamation. What the fuck? Not the Athena exclamation. That's the forbidden ultimate move of the Golden Knights. No, please, not that. Yeah, you've already stooped to working for Hades. Why hesitate now? Because they're not! Clearly, if they don't want to do this, that says a whole lot. But alright, either way, I'll continue to sever your 5 senses, one by one. First sense, sundered. Yeah, damn. Alright, as you wish. Hold on, Saga, not that! Even who in here, our souls will be damned forever! Both of you knew the truth from the moment we entered this garden. Shaka's prepared to die. He's ready to end his life beneath the solid trees. We gotta give it our all. But I love this, I love this, I love this. The fact that it's like they're willing to be so evil and to kill people and everything like that, but they won't take Athena's name in vain. I assume that's what we're doing here. It allows you to have this extremely powerful technique, but that means you're saying her name in vain. I mean, I'm surprised a lot of the other Gold Knights didn't do that during the Sanctuary arc, to be fair. The Athena! Exclamation! This move, produced by 3 Gold Knights working in concert, involves the concentration of 3 gold cosmos, elevated to their maximum upon a single point. Its power rivals that of the Big Bang that created the universe, but focused on a single point. That's also what the Big Bang was. The Big Bang was also focused on a single point. This is just the Big Bang. Because of its terrible destructive force, this ultimate shadow technique has been banned by Athena since the Age of Myths. This is the Athena exclamation. Oh, way lamer than I thought it was going to be. Way lamer than I thought. So this is just a dangerous technique. That's way less interesting. But, like, what did they mean by, like, our souls will be damned forever? Like, I guess just because you're doing a thing that Athena banned? Like, it's just that simple? It's like, you know, it's not really what you're doing. It's just the fact that you're doing something illegal. But still, if we're doing something illegal, that means our souls are going to be banned or, like, you know, skirned forever. And the knights who perform it can never be absolved. What the fuck? Why? Like, why have the technique? Why have the technique if you can't use it? And there we go. Second sense sundered as well. And Athena doesn't even condone weapons. That is crazy, actually, considering she is the war god. That's fucking unbelievable. But yeah, that explains why they don't have weapons. I mean, except for the one armor that's all weapons. But yeah, like the fact that it's like, we'll be branded as traitors for eternity. But you already are. You already are. Like, that's what's been very cool about this whole plot line is that, like, you're doing all this knowing you'll be branded as traitors for eternity. So now having to have, like, a whole separate thing that's doing that, even though it's already the case, yeah, not exactly into this, but I don't know, actually, maybe I'm just completely wrong, because Saga's saying, have you two forgotten why Hades granted us this temporary life? So I do think never mind, this whole time I've really thought they've been on Athena's side, but why would he possibly say, have you forgotten why Hades granted us this temporary life? Our time's growing short, like, our term's growing short, but, like, you know, have you forgotten why Hades granted us this temporary life? I cannot see any reading other than they do want to literally take Athena's head. They are just evil. I don't know why they were crying blood then. But yeah, no matter what, we must get to Athena crying blood again. To achieve that, wouldn't you gladly throw away your honor and your knighthood? So yeah, they're just crying tears of blood because they want to kill Athena so badly. You guys are beyond evil. Jesus Christ. But it's all for Athena's sake, for the sake of love and justice. So then I guess this is Hades wants... Why? Okay. Like, Hades clearly wants to save Athena. We think this is Hades doing all this, but it's not Hades doing all this. It's just the girl on the harp, maybe? Maybe, I guess that's my guess. That the person behind all this is the girl on the harp, not Hades. Hades wants to save Athena, but he also has to pretend that he wants to kill Athena for some reason. But yeah, this must mean that Hades is a really good guy, actually. And that, like, you know, everybody doing this, like, for Hades, you know, is being lied to and stuff like that. That's my guess. But then fourth sense, sundered away as well. And back to Athena. Just chilling. Just chilling. And fucking Aeolia and Shiryu are trying to go for him, trying to get there and reach in time, but... Oh my god, okay, so the doors are locked. Okay, and Mu has arrived as well. But you must not enter that garden. Just let him do it. And yeah, like, can't you see Shaka wants this to happen? Like, I think that makes more sense than Shaka suddenly being an absolute idiot. Like, yeah, Shaka's not an idiot here. He's just kind of using this as an excuse to die. This is more of a suicide than anything. This isn't like a, you know, he's not even really trying to do anything. This isn't like a, I'm happy to go out doing X. This is just a, Shaka realizes they want to save Athena. Also, Shaka wants to die, so Shaka's just using this as an excuse to kill himself, basically, I assume is what we're saying. And the Buddha talking to Shaka? Why are you so sad? You are but 6 years old, yet every day you seat yourself here. What distresses you so? Today I saw corpses floating down the river Ganges. On her banks were pilgrims from all across India. To me, it seems that they were praying for death, not life. So praying for not other people's death, praying for their own death. Why is our land so poor? It's like people here are born to just taste pain and sorrow. My dear Shaka, is that what saddens you so? Yeah, who wants a life of nothing but suffering? That's what Shaka's life's been as well. So he is also, like here, these people wouldn't kill themselves, but they're definitely thinking, God, I wish I could just die. This life fucking sucks. This is the worst. My dear Shaka, there is no life that contains only suffering. And that is true as well. Where there is pain, there is also joy, and vice versa. Beautiful flowers may bloom, but they must wilt someday. Nothing that lives on this earth stays still, even for an instant. Oh. Excellent line, excellent line. All is constantly in motion, constantly changing. This is called transience. Human life is no exception. But if it all ends in death anyway, doesn't the sadness win in the end? Even if you seek out love and happiness, it'll all come to nothing when you die. Brutal thing to be thinking about while you're 6 years old. Why do people keep getting born into the world if they just get swallowed up by death? Death is final and eternal. No one can avoid it. But my dear Shaka, you're forgetting something. Listen. It's about causing as much good as you can before then. You know, like, if it all ends in nothing anyway, then you gotta do as much good as you can before then to outweigh the scales. And yeah, like, Saga has realized this as well. As you wish, Shaka, the Athena exclamation, you finally comprehend. Yeah, exactly. Like, Saga understands this is not about this is not about anything other than please kill me. It's just that simple. I think you're a little bit too late. With the next blow, you'll lose all 5 senses. If you can't kill me before I brandish this rosary, you'll be struck down yourselves. And they're all respecting him as well. This is like a respectful suicide by cop. Jesus. Athena exclamation! Such a stupid name. Knowing what it is now, it was so cool and I thought I knew what it was, but just whatever it is, it's stupid. But 5th sense sundered. The flowers of the solitaries have scattered. And shatters. And it slowly scatters as well. Just like the flowers. Oh, and just a page of pure white as it fully, goes into just white. He has reached nirvana. He has moved on. Hopefully he has gotten out of the cycle as well. Shaka dead as well. Jesus Christ! The Big Bang was a nuclear blast! Jesus Christ. I mean, this is certainly not the power of a Big Bang. Like, I think that's also, it's like, I could be 100% on board with the series doing, this is the power of the Big Bang unleashed on a single point, but this is a terrible, depiction of that. And okay, the garden was utterly erased. The beautiful grass and flowers blown away. The very earth transformed into an arid plain. All things are impermanent. The prosperous must decay, leaving only the 2 solid trees intact. Goddamn. It's cool, but it's cool, but it would be cool if we didn't do the Athena exclamation thing. I think the Athena exclamation thing turns this from something really cool into something that is, like, pretty lame. It's like, for as powerful as it was, the fact that it only did this, extremely lame. Unbelievably lame. Someone as cool as Shaka deserved to go out in an extremely dope, unbelievably cool way, and instead he went out in one of the only things in the entire series that I think is legitimately lame, bad, shouldn't have been in the series. I think also why this is so stupid is that, like, when you say this move is so powerful it could do X, and then you use it against a person, I can go, okay, well, that person is so strong that, like, it's hurting them, but we're not seeing the effect like it should be because, they're using it against a person. It's like in an anime, you can cut down a building with a sword, but then if you do that same thing to a person, it's not going to cut through that person because the person is way stronger than the building is. And it's like, I don't really have a problem with that. I never have a problem with that in anime. But if you're going to do a move that is the power of the Big Bang, and you're going to do it against the ground and not a person, then it's like, well, I can't buy that the ground is so strong that the Big Bang wouldn't destroy it. Like, you know, it's very hard to buy. When it's against a character, I can go, it's an anime, they're so strong. But, like, why am I supposed to believe that the ground here is as strong or stronger than Shaka was? That's an absurd, insane thing. And yeah, idiot Milo thinking like, oh, this now proves you're Hades' lackeys. Idiot. But yeah, I weren't able to do anything. And yeah, what is this? Listen, my dear Shaka, you must not forget that death need not be final. All the holy ones of the past have overcome death. My dear Shaka, if you can comprehend this, you shall become the most godlike of mortals. Okay, wait, so he didn't die? This is like a rebirth sort of thing or something? Or is this him being like, no, I do want to die? But also, he definitely lied to him. So, like, all of the holy ones of the past have overcome death. So, yeah, he was just lying through his teeth, trying to scare the specters when he was saying, like, oh, I've never heard of anybody that has eternal life. You've explicitly heard that they all have eternal life. But okay, either their senses are returning to them, or they are, like, Shaka didn't fully take away their senses. But, what do you see? Oh, okay, so, like, this one's got hearing, this one can speak, and Saga can see. So, like, he can see, he can talk, he can hear. Got it. But, like, this is going to be very hard, because he's going to have to talk without being able to hear. But, what do you see? A Shaka. Okay, so he didn't die. My god, what the fuck? Okay, so he didn't want to die then. He just wanted to do whatever this is. Oh, but then he goes and walks off into the distance. Flowers bloom, then scatter. Stars twinkle, yet someday will fade. The earth, the sun, the galaxy, even the universe itself shall someday end. Compared to this, a human life is but a fleeting glimmer. So, did he just, like, did he survive it, or did he reborn to go die again a second time under the solid trees? I'm not sure. And it is during that brief instant that people are born. Love, hate, laugh, cry, fight, hurt, experience joy and sadness. And in the end, we are all wrapped in the eternal sleep of death. Takes a leaf here, and writing something on the flower petals, using the blood. That Toge sure is going to be the one to kill him in the end. And the petal spell Arayashiki, the Buddhist concept of the 8 senses. And the 8th is the source of karma. And then he smiles, throws them into the wind. Wind, convey these to Athena. Oh my god. And then Shura comes up, cuts his head off. Or, nope. Okay, but Shaka was killed in the blast after all. It was his soul that returned to the solid trees. Okay, so he's dead the whole time. And now it was just his soul that managed to walk over there and do all that. Okay. But yeah, so this was like the overcoming death. He could have just chilled like this the entire time, just been a soul forever, but then he lets himself go, I assume, is the you know, what we were talking about with the Buddha back here and stuff like this. Like, you know, he could just do this, but, you know, he doesn't want to. But yeah, I'm glad he got to have a little second death here that was much better, much more heartwarming, and yeah, I love this moment here. I love anything that talks about the, you know, the briefness of humans, but what you do with that briefness. You know, we are insignificant, but not if you make yourself significant. And the rosary beads lay by his body, or where his body would be. Alright, yeah, let's reveal the truth here and now. We spare upon your soul the weed. No, don't say it, idiots. And yeah, that butterfly of Hades, a fairy. Guess it means you're still under surveillance. Yes, don't say it, idiots. Why the fuck? If you weren't going to say it when he was alive, why are you going to say it when he's dead? What the fuck? I mean, even just saying, let's reveal the truth here and now. Terrible thing to have said. Really fucking making it obvious what the hell's going on here. Camus, terrible, idiot, dumbass. And now, 3 of them exit the temple. Or exit the garden, anyway. And yeah, oh god, every one of them missing a sense. I mean, not every one of them missing 4 of the 5 senses. And yeah, Seiya and Mu, once again. And alright, this is Shaka's memento. Take it. And yeah, they both understand as well. And yeah, what's going on? Step aside, Mu, how could you let this happen? Yeah, I'm gonna go attack and everything like that. He doesn't know what's going on. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Oh my god, yeah, he's just going, he's just annihilating us. Yeah, gang up on me like you did Shaka. This time I'll take it. It's not what this is about. And okay, he just goes straight into lightning bolt. But okay, no, Mu stops him. They were hit with the heavenly dancing Dharma. They're invalids. Can't do anything more. Yeah, I want to kick them while they're down. But then what? If we can't do anything, then what are we gonna do? What was the point of any of that if we're not gonna do anything? And okay, so Mu didn't quite realize. Like, yeah, there must be some deeper reason that Shaka went to his death. So okay, he hasn't realized that he's just kind of piecing it together now. And yeah, I understand from Aeolia's perspective as well. Like, you know, yeah, you're just gonna let them do this? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Mu? And like, also, I think this makes a lot more sense from Aeolia's perspective because it's like we've also seen Mu do literally this. Like now, as an audience, we know he knows that they're not actually evil, but we've seen him just let evil people do whatever the fuck they want. So, and yeah, now it seems like these two are gonna fight. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. He's just gonna attack them while they're down. Okay, yeah. Lightning plasma. So is he gonna? Oh! But Saga managed to stop it. And yeah, I'd let you avenge Shaka if I could, but we can't afford to be struck down yet. You just saying that telepathically to him, I assume? But we only have about 4 hours left. Before that time is up, we must reach Athena. And it doesn't matter who it is, get in our way, you're dying. Okay, and now Milo showed up as well. Everybody's showing up here. Okay, everybody's getting here real fast. Okay, and then we get color suddenly. In the middle of the chapter, we get color. And these are petals from the flower of the Garden of the Solid Trees. Yeah, are you gonna reach this is this message gonna reach you, rather? You've abandoned the Palace of the Scorpion? Shut up! Take my Crimson Attack! I don't give a shit. Alright, yep. Scarlet Needle. God, these guys are getting real fucked up. I did not realize that Camu and Shuro were this strong. Jesus Christ. Alright, no more madness or death this time. This time it's only death. Go back to the underworld, bitch. Alright, already final strike, Antares. Jesus Christ. Okay, and it hits Saga, it seems like. But no, Milo, look out! And, yep, Galaxian explosion. And yeah, but if Mu hadn't warned me, I'd taken the full blast. Yeah, but Mu is trying to look out for everybody here. He doesn't want this all going on. And yeah, truly, like, they've had their senses shattered by Shaka. I mean, before that, they had, like, Shaka, you know, it hit them with the fucking giant beam as well. Like, they went through all of that. Then they fought 3 guys, killed them instantly. I guess they didn't fight back, so not really important there. But anyway, they were hit by a giant Shaka beam. They've been hit by, or then they had all their senses shattered by Shaka. And then they were hit by Aeolia's lightning bolt and his lightning plasma, and now they've taken the 14 blows of the Scarlet Needle with Antares. Oh my god. And alright, okay, they're just going straight forward. Yeah, fuck it, motherfucker. Oh, we're doing it. Anything you stand in our way, Athena exclamation. Stand in our way, Athena exclamation. Just keep doing it. Keep hitting them with it. But yeah, the words and the flower petals. This is a deathbed poem from Shaka. Ya Shiki. Arayashiki. I now understand the meaning of your death. Thanks to you, I too will be firm in my resolve. So, okay, Shaka died for karma? Like, Shaka died, like, because he was repenting for something that he did, maybe? I don't know. And yeah, like, we were just going to try and take you down, get you out of the way and stuff like that, but you're going to fight us to the death. We're going to have to literally erase your existence from this fucking planet. But what, Saga, aren't you forgetting something? There are 3 other Gold Knights here. I don't think he cares. I think he's gonna kill all 3 of you. You think he gives a shit? I don't think he's just trying to kill Milo or just trying to kill Aeolia or something. Mu, you're going down too. But I mean, it's not Mu saying superior as the other 2. But I guess they're just like, what, you want to kill Mu too? But, or no. Okay, no, right. They're just gonna do it too. They're just gonna do it. Mu, why the fuck would you do this though? Why in the fuck would Mu do this? Yeah, why would you do this? That's right, it's absurd. What will happen if 2 such blows collide? Is that it? You're just doing this because you want to see what's going to happen if they collide? Mu? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you doing this? Truly, the only thing I can think of is that you just want to see what it's going to look like. Oh my god. And okay, it can multiply exponentially. not just this palace, but all 12 palaces, all of Sanctuary could be wiped out. It's a Big Bang exponential, and you're like, it could wipe out all the palaces. It should wipe out the universe. But okay, I see. So Moo's like trying to do this. He's not gonna do it. He's bluffing to do it. Like, you really want to choose such a suicidal option? That's true. I couldn't ask for more. If everything's blasted to bits, it'll save us the trouble of taking Athena's head. Okay, no, okay, he's saying that. I thought he was thinking that. But no, he is, like, telepathically saying that, so, yeah. But yeah, so he's playing the part. But alright, enough talk. Here we come! Athena exclamation! And that's where this ends. And it did happen! It did happen! Okay. We might just kill all three of them right here. But, I mean, it's crazy. Milo didn't get their shit. Oh, but okay. Now to the earthly low-lying star worm surplus. But that is not a worm. I don't know what this thing is, but it ain't a worm. And that's the only one we get. It's the only one we get. Volume 22. Just a screaming Seiya here on the cover. Not much to say about this. As always, these covers, not my favorite. I believe these weren't the original ones. After all this, we'll go over them. I don't want to spoil myself. So, you know, we could have gone over it at the end of Poseidon, and I probably should have done that, but I forgot to do something like that. So we'll just go over them all at the end. But, like, yeah, I know these aren't the original covers, but the ones the Viz chose, very boring, honestly. But as far as I remember, the original ones weren't that much better anyway. But still. There's a misprint in this volume of Seiya! Please correct it! They were talking about 21. Oh, what was it? Some people complained about the blank page in the middle of volume. The blank page in the middle of volume when we transitioned from white with the Shura thing. However, page 125 was no misprint. Of course, I wasn't slacking off either. My intention was to show, in a bold way only possible in the comics medium, how Shaka was reduced to nothingness by the Athena acclamation. Every single book in every bookstore across Japan contains this blank page. Yeah, like, I love any series that can do that. And it's very, very, very rare. Like, you would think that a lot of people would do it just to, you know, do it to be lazy or, you know, to save time on work and whatever. But it's very, very, very rare that you ever get to see it. I think there has to be a lot of faith put into it. You have to have a lot of buy-in from the audience. And even still, you're going to get a lot of people like this. And I think that's why a white page is actually a lot harder. This is, I think, the only series I've ever seen do just a blank white page. And I also, when it first happened, was like, oh, wait, what? Why is there just a white page here between... Oh, I see. It was the transition thing. I've only ever seen it with a black page. That's the only time I've ever seen it. And I've seen it in multiple series like that. But only that. And even then, again, it's very, very, very rare. But yeah, glad Kurumada did it. That was an excellent piece of art. Sometimes it's for art, it's not just because you're lazy. I mean, well, there we go. Athena resolves to die right off the bat. And that was the sound of two Athena exclamations colliding. You know that exact sound? You know that sound just off the top? How would you also know that? If it's banned, how do you know what the sound is? And yeah, that is 6 people assumingly dead. Or not, or they're fine. Okay, so they're just like, oh, they're just like smoldering here in the middle here. It's not like a beam clash. It's just sort of like a, yeah, like they say, it's just smoldering. Okay, so whichever side gives way will get hit with the might of both explosions, their own and the previous ones. I mean, that's how a beam attack works, to be fair, but I've never thought about it that way. I have never considered a beam attack is, you're getting hit with both attacks. I've never, ever considered that. You always just think of it as like, it's a beam attack, it's a struggle, and then one person wins, and their attack goes through. But it is both attacks being blasted back at them, so yeah, I've never considered that. Damn, I'm going to think about this for a lot of other series now going forward as well. That's a great explanation for why this is also so even just one is already crazy, doing 2 is crazy, but one side getting hit with both. But, what the hell, there's a new power, someone here might tip the balance. Being pushed back little by little. Who besides the 6 of us could have this much power? It's Cosmo stands behind Mu and the others. Who could have this much power? Who besides the 6 of them? And we know that, we know the Canon's still up here. Could be Athena? Could be Athena herself. Maybe that. I'm just gonna guess Athena. I think that makes sense. Okay, Shiryu. Okay, damn. I mean, damn. It wasn't even crossing my mind that it could be one of our boys. But I mean, Shiryu's right here as well. He's been standing right here the whole time. But alright, yeah, you'll be torn in the maelstrom as well. And yeah, your body won't be able to withstand it at all. But yeah, if I can just push it back. Like, if he's, going to try, if he can, like, just, add to this, if they're in a dead tie, all he needs to do is add to it, right? There doesn't seem to be any danger to this, aside from if they lose concentration and die or something, because they're kind of focusing on him now. They're not putting their all into it, so that might be kind of how this goes bad. But aside from that, this seems good. Like, all you need is just one little push, extra push. It's bad as an audience, because we need Saga and them to go to Athena, but... Okay, yeah, so he is adding to it. But you won't escape unscathed. So, like, yeah, even if it hits them, the blast is still going to, like, either kill or maim Shiryu. Probably it's fucking Shiryu, he might die. I mean, I said he was gonna die. But okay, take this, my maximum elevated cosmos, the dragon's ultimate move, Rozan's rising dragon blow. Alright. And yeah, I thought he was just, like, adding to it, but no, he's doing his actual attack to just add to it. I mean, it makes sense. It is a blow, also. It does push. So. Alright. The whole place collapses, so yeah. But doesn't seem like the explosion, or, I don't know, maybe, if this, yeah, this is Shiryu, like, so yeah, all his armor got destroyed, at the very least, or some of it. Okay, back to Athena. Okay, Canon, I need something. Bring me the item stored beneath the dies in Master's Chamber. Saga's memento from 13 years ago. It is time to return it to Saga. Ooh, Saga's memento from 13 years ago. And adult tell me, I don't think this is anything we know. I don't think so. I mean, from 13 years ago, so it can't be, right? I mean, certainly not. Ooh, is this like his weapon? Weapons were banned. Maybe he had a weapon and he was like brought under you 13 years ago or something. I mean, he's pretty young as well, so like, I don't know. I guess that's my guess. His weapon, like he had a weapon. Ooh, that'd be so dope if we all had weapons and they were banned and now we got to use them. That'd be fucking dope, but I doubt that's the case. But if just Saga has a weapon, that'd be also extremely cool. That's my guess. A weapon. I mean, like, yeah. What kind of weapon would Saga have? Just like a fucking sword? Probably. Seems very, like, basic in that regard. And alright, yeah, they're alright. They're fine. But Shiryu, and how do the others do? I guess if Saga and them are dead, that really fucking sucks. It's very bad for us. That really seems to be the only way that we're going to be able to do this. To be able to save Athena. But Shiryu climbs out. Nope. Saga's fine. He's still fucking... This move! Okay, Athena exclamation. Fucking stupid as hell. This move fucking sucks shit. And yeah, Milo's gonna try and just take him out. But hold! That voice caught every chapter in Saint Seiya. There's a thousand moments of this. Of just like, that can't be. And then I gotta go, okay, who is this gonna be? I mean, you would think it would be Shiryu, right? It's just, but like, why would it be so dramatic about this if this is Shiryu? Or Athena. Athena again. My guess is Athena again. No, it's not her voice. It's her will speaking directly into her mind. But yeah, so it is her, but it's not her voice. But okay. Ooh, great panel of her. Ooh, love this whole page. Beautiful. Front of the Athena statue. God, gorgeous. Yeah, Athena! And they're just picturing the statue behind them. Milo, Mu, Aeolia, I have a request. Please do not interfere further with Saga and the others. Okay, yeah. Yep. Escort the three of them to Athena's shrine immediately. Yeah, the fact that we're still doing all this too, and the fact that they're going to be fine, like Saga and the others, so they're not dead. The Athena's execution as a power thing, like power level wise, it's stupid as hell. And like story wise, if we're gonna do this anyway, did we need to do this? Like, yeah, it's a tough thing because the concept of it is very cool, but it's too cool to use. Like, they can't, the concept is so cool, but as soon as you use it and it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, then it immediately like falls flat. But I mean, that is just an anime problem in general, right? Introducing a fucking thing like this. Saint Seiya has been really good on not doing this, you know? Like, for all the insane power level of the series stuff, I can go with it for basically everything. But this one is really the only thing I gotta put my foot down and be like, this is stupid. This is dumb. But I mean, I'm sure this is a fucking meme in the goddamn community as well. How would it not be? It's so useless. But yeah, they all think it's crazy, but they're gonna follow our orders. Yep, can't go against their wishes. Alright, go dig them out. And they're gonna escort him now, too. We're gonna have a, like, team of 6, and assumingly Shiryu as well, if he's still alive. Okay, our boys are getting here as well. Okay, Shun, Hyoga have arrived. Yeah, okay, okay, everybody's coming together. Everybody's coming together. I love that we're just doing this whole section with just the Gold Saints, by the way. Fucking absolutely love this. Like, I can't think of many other Shonen Jump series especially that would be able to do something like this. Volume after volume after volume of Shiryu is really, Shiryu is here a little bit, but even then, for the most part, this has just been the Gold Saints. It's been what we've been asking for so long. We've been asking for the Gold Saints to do something, and now we finally have an arc, and it's like, here's why they haven't been doing anything, and they're gonna start doing shit. And getting to see all these powerful people fighting other extremely powerful people, and not even having to have like an underdog situation here. Just simply, it's something that every series in Jump you want. Every series, people want this. You want to see the powerful teacher characters fight other really powerful people. But most of the time, you just do not get that. Some shonen series do that right in the beginning. First couple arcs, you have the teacher also fighting like a super powerful guy that the young guys can't. And then they do away with it as soon as the characters get powerful enough. But it's like, come on, I want to see the powerful people fight too! And like, Saint Seiya has been so good about like utilizing the cast. The way that Mu did not fight anybody, but now he's our main character in this essentially. Like, that's just, like, the fact that Mu could become our main character is just unbelievable, you know? I'm loving the writing in this as well. Like, Saint Seiya is so good because the formula is great, the action is great, it is just a fun read, but the writing, I'm glad to see it, like, as I've been saying, every single arc, their writing improves. It's unbelievable seeing every arc is better than the last. Every single one better than the last. Crazy. I do wonder why, how Hyoga and Shun got together and got here, to be fair, though. I wish we saw that. But, either way. Let's go. Moving on. And Seiya, yeah, where the hell are you? Okay, he's up on Star Hill. So yeah, teleported him over here. But you can even see the fucking tower from all the way over here. But I gotta get back to the 12 palaces. But then, what is this? What's this uneasiness I feel? Never felt such an ominous vibe. Athena can't be. Okay, so this is the same thing they were talking about. Like, yeah, I'm worried about Athena's Cosmo too. So that got a bad feeling. But yeah, she is ready to die. She's just gonna be like, okay, Saga, kill me. I don't want any more people to die here. This is not I know Saga's good. This is I'm guessing that this isn't that. This is, instead, she's like, kill me, have this all be over with and done with. I don't want any more people to die. And that includes even these three. And yeah, they're pretty close to death, just flopping on the ground. Athena. Alright, give Saga the item. It's gotta be his weapon, right? Or maybe it doesn't look like a weapon, actually. It looks more like a ceremonial dagger sort of thing. This is the golden dagger with which you, posing as the master, tried to take my life 13 years ago. Oh, okay, that's the exact knife. Oh, boy. So it is something we know about. Did not expect that at all. But yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Now do it again. Why give me this now? Why, Saga? So you can take my life, of course. It's what you're here to do, isn't it? God, that expression. Then you can be freed from your suffering. And it seems, but, okay, now they all sense it. What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Seiya as well? No, 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 no. My heart's like... Athena's Cloth. Athena's Cloth. Okay. Okay, Athena got a cloth too. Okay, my girl ain't dead. Whew, okay, so, she did pierce her throat, but not, like, it looks like she pierced up here, not down here. Thank God. And she took it out of his hands. She's grasped onto the blade itself. Oh my God. And the Hell Butterfly watching over all of this, listening in. And this is in his mind. This is in his mind. He's not letting it out. He's got to put up that front. Back to Castle Hades. Athena is dead. Just got the report from a returning fairy. Seems she stabbed herself with a dagger carried by Saga. That was fat. You guys didn't stick around to check and make sure that was the case, but of course not, because you guys are lazy as fuck. But he seems suspicious. Can't believe Athena would take her own life. It makes no sense. Perhaps you have other things to worry about? Deploying specters without Lady Pandora's leave, and all but one fairy perishing. How are you going to explain yourself? Lady Pandora is quite fearsome. I hope that is true. The thought gives even me goosebumps. And yeah, did you already tell her? Oh, of course not. Oh, speaking of Lady Pandora, she's been expecting you. Mustn't keep her waiting, Lord Radamanthus or something. I just can't remember. I'm gonna call him Wyvern. But alright. And yep, how dare you deploy specters without my leave? I think Frogman told her for sure. But yeah, do you mean to disobey Lord Hades' will? But no, I am his faithful servant. I am simply less optimistic. Why has Athena taken her own life? It must mean something. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the fucking specters that you sent out. We're not talking about Athena taking her own life. Oh, but yeah, this is her weapon. Twing! Then, okay. So, like, shocks her on his whole body or something. My words arise directly from Lord Hades' will. Those who fail to heed them, no matter who they are, shall receive eternal death. Okay, just gonna kill this guy. However, you are one of the 3 judges of souls. Okay. So are you one of them? It would be a shame to lose you over this. I shall forgive you this once. And yeah, slumps back to the ground, but what's going on with his armor? It's like frozen, kind of. Swear your fealty once more, Lord. I do. Thank you, lady. This fucking frog guy just loves to be a troll. Alright, one of the foot soldiers. Saga and the others have just returned, bearing Athena's body. Well, okay, that was fast. How close is this fucking place? I guess they can, like, get outside and teleport away or something. I don't know. But either way, not what I was expecting. Okay. And yeah, and the Wyvern guy on the ground, like, no, don't. It's gotta be a trap. And yeah, damn right it's a trap, because I didn't even think they could stand up. But, like, they didn't have any time to heal either, so... I don't know. Okay, I'm back here. I don't get it. I don't believe it. What good are we? So Seiya's arrived and everything. Okay. So, did they see what actually happened? Like, it's like... I think they had to trick them all here, too, and to believe that she's actually dead. Like, even all the Bronze Saints had to be tricked. Which would also make sense because she also doesn't want them to come after her and help fight, so. And it seems like the others... Yeah. So we're going to, like, Trojan Horse in the other 3 as well. Mu, Aeolia, and Milo. We're going to Trojan Horse them in as well, somehow. Or, like, they're just, like, hiding in the waiting and they're just going to pop out, But, assumingly, that's what we're going to do. But, Hyuga senses something. Or sees... No, Hyuga, never mind. Mu is still here. Okay. So Mu might have, like, teleported back. Athena may be dead, but the real battles will begin. Oh, wait, sorry, this is not Mu. I just looked at the armor. This is not Mu. This is fucking the other Ares. What was his name? We'll get it in a second. But yeah, so it's the other Ares who we thought died, but did not. But that battle lasted either longer than we thought, but I don't, because his armor's also completely fine. So it seems like he got out unscathed entirely. Huh. What the fuck? Doku, you couldn't do anything? You couldn't do anything? What happened? Why did it take him so long? I don't know. But Shion, that's what it was. Shion. And like Shiri was like, oh, we're knights in name only, and now he's throwing it right back at us. Knights in name only, step aside. But yeah, for Athena, attack. But like, this is like a good point for him to be attacking too, because they're going to be all demoralized and stuff. It doesn't seem like it. You know, they all seem like they're ready to attack and everything. But yeah, either way, half of us don't even have fucking armor on. Be still, lads! Don't want to attack name, he's just yelling at us. God damn. What do you want, you motherfucker? We already gave you Athena's body and everything. Leave us alone. I will now tell you the meaning of Athena and Shaka's deaths and everything else. And as master, I have orders for you. Okay, so you're not gonna be an asshole here. What was going on with you and Doko then? I mean, I guess again, you just had to do that so that, but now all the fairies are gone, so now we can talk. Okay. Here's our orders from our new master, Master Shion. Invade Castle Hades at once and take Hades down. The time has come to crush his ambitions. What? Take Hades down? Shion, what are you saying? Athena, I didn't think you would choose death. You truly understood the pain we hid in the bottom of our hearts. Yeah, they all just had to go along with this because they were listening the entire time. And it did work. Like, you know, the one guy, you know, who is now being tortured, the fucking wyvern guy, the only one who suspected. The only one who truly suspected. And it's like, his plan was right. They should have been sending more specters to watch and keep by and shit like this. And now he was right, but because they won't listen to him, everything's gonna be their downfall again. The fact that they are infighting, that was almost our downfall. As I brought up, like, you know, Poseidon's, you know, people worked so well because they were all on board. They were all, I mean, well, I guess he had one. I guess everybody has fucking infighting going on, and that tends to be why we end up winning, or, you know, whatever. But yeah, here as well, that's how Hades is going down. All this infighting. If Hades is even a bad guy to begin with, I don't even know. It seems like he might not be, but the fact that now we're saying like yes, go invade him and you know, take down Hades, we're back on board with. I think Hades is a bad guy. I told you, be still. Shut up, I listen. Even dead, we're still Athena's knights. Oh, okay, so you are dead and resurrected. Okay, because we said you weren't dead, but you are dead. Okay. Did you really think? I mean, we implied that he wasn't dead, but either way. Did you really think any of us would side with Hades? I mean, I think fucking Mephisto / Deathmask and Aphrodite did. Seems like they just did. They just were evil assholes. They were always evil assholes. Oh. And yeah, whatever smooth promises Hades makes will never harm Athena. Yeah, but two of you did. Two of you definitely wanted to. Well, the others, the remaining, you and Saga and Shura and Camus, you four, yes, I believe, wouldn't. I don't know, Shura. But, no. I'm sorry, Shura. But yeah, why'd you attack us? It was all for this. What? Sacred cloth from within the fucking statue. After 243 years, it is once more time for you to awaken. Awaken again in great Athena's blood. So Athena maybe planned this as well. But he seems to think that Athena killed herself, which I don't believe yet. But, I mean, she could die here, but I just don't believe this is her dying here. So it absorbs the blood, starts shining and vibrating. So we're going to get above, like, I thought it was going to be Athena's cloth as in she wears it. But this is like, there's bronze, black, silver, gold, and then Athena. And so, like, that's what we're going to get. We're going to get the above gold cloths, and we're going to get to wear them. That's my guess. Let's see. Okay, and then the statue disappears. No, or look down at your feet. Okay, it's shrunk. A teeny tiny statue now. What you see is Athena's great cloth. Athena's cloth. Shwing. Just as your own cloths require human blood to be revived every 200 odd years, the blood of Athena herself is needed to restore her great cloth. So, is this just one cloth? It does seem like it is just... It's tiny, though. It's so tiny. However, the only one who knew this was I, the previous master. Okay, so, like, Saga didn't know anything about this. Okay. So, interesting. And that's also why, like, Saga was so shocked to see this happen. But, like, Athena and I don't know if Shion... I don't know if Sayori or Sienna knows, Shion definitely obviously does. I mean, he's literally saying that. But like, did she also know, and so she was planning this, or does she also not know, and this is just coincidental? I don't know. And if she is to face Hades in triumph, Athena must don her cloth. Let's do this. Fuck yeah. Okay, Kuramada. Thank you. You cannot write women well. You're terrible at it. But we're starting. This is the first, like, okay, maybe. I mean, to be fair, I've not read any of his other series. Maybe he could write a shoujo series insanely well. I don't know. But, like, still, you get the point. We have, the two women we have in the series barely get to do anything at all. We had Mermaid Tita. She didn't get to do fucking shit. And Sayori's always the damsel in distress, which again I love. It's a plot point I will always be into. I'll always be obsessed with. We got to save the princess in danger. I will always love that. But at the same time, you also have to admit that's not writing the woman well. But like now, her getting to fight alongside us is also like, regardless of them being written well or not, regardless of any of that, I just want to see her fight. Regardless of any of that. And like, I mean, the same with the other girls. I just want to see them fight. I don't even get, it's not really about writing. It's about, I just want to see them fight. It's just that. And, but this does mean that we all don't get cloths. Just she gets a cloth. Why is it so tiny though? Why is it so tiny? Oh, this whole page. Whoa. That was the situation when Hades awoke us from our final slumber with this invitation. You who were once knights ought to clear the 12 palaces easily. If you agree to bring me Athena's head, I shall release you from the world of death and grant you eternal life. And so, we pretended to take his offer, stormed the 12 palaces, to tell Athena what she must do. But we had to appear to be Athena's enemies, no matter. And so to tell Athena what she must do, so Athena did not know about this cloth or anything like that. That's what I'm guessing, based off of that. But we had to appear to be Athena's enemies, no matter what. For the armies of Hades is vigilant. If our true purpose were discovered, we would be banished immediately, and all would have been for naught. Exactly. But, okay, well, hold on. Are you saying that fucking Death Mask and Aphrodite were on board with this too? Really? Then why did they run away? I mean, okay, let's assume they were. Then they were still cowards and traitors who ran away and abandoned the mission, like, to save Athena. So either they were assholes the entire time and evil pieces of shit, or they were cowardly traitors. That said, don't get me wrong, I think my top 3 gold saints, just for the gold ones, I think my top 3 gold saints is Saga number 1, Death Mask number 2. I think it is, and then Aldebaran number 3. I mean, also, it's like, I was talking about this with other people too, and I can confirm, most people within their top 3, they have the person who is their own star sign. Everybody does it, without even thinking about it, most of them did, so... I understand that, like, Aldebaran I probably love so much because I'm also Taurus. But also, I'm a huge sucker for defensive characters. I'm a huge sucker for just big, bulky guys. I'm a sucker for bull characters, probably because it goes into Taurus. But yeah, all around, also love the name Aldebaran. But anyway, so don't get me wrong, I'm dunking on Fisto and Pisces, like a bunch, but still, Fisto, Death Mask, absolutely. I know this is not his real name, but it's stuck with me. But yeah, Death Mask, I love him. He's so fucking goofy, and I love comedy. He's such a goofy, like, loser idiot as well, and I'm a sucker for that. He stands out so much amongst the Gold Knights. He doesn't feel like he feels like he should have always been on Hades' team. Like, I love him so much. And yeah, like, I do love the Athena exclamation for being, like, they had to use this thing that is going to damn their souls forever in order to deceive Hades. I just wish it was more than a really cool concept. But yeah, now let's take it all to heart. Alright, I love this getting a new master as well. Like, we don't just have Athena now, we have an actual master. Like everybody else, when there was supposed to be a master here, but it was actually just Saga. And yeah. The real battle's about to begin because Athena and Shaka have not abandoned ship. They are still going toward the plan. Athena is alive. They are sneaking her in order to do all this. But now we just gotta, like, why didn't we give her the armor? Were we still trying to disguise it? Like, like, I guess we didn't see the fairy leave. We just had to assume the fairy was going to be there watching us the whole time. And then once we took away Athena's body, then we're guessing the fairy left? I don't know. Seems pretty, a little bit contrived. But, like, how they would know. That I mean, it's not contrived. That's a bad word. It's a little bit, like, you know, I guess it is just a gamble. It is just a gamble. I guess I'm just trying to say that. Like, it's a gamble either way. So, you know, if you're going to gamble either way, why not just try and get the armor to her? But either way. What the hell is going on? The temporary life Hades gave us was supposed to last 12 hours, but it seems the time's been cut short because they got the body. They're like, okay, the rest of you die. So, yeah, shit. Soon this flesh will turn to ash and I will return to my final slumber. But before that moment comes, I have to give you something. Okay. The gold blood on the armors. Let them shine with the gold shine again. Oh, and Athena's blood, actually. Bronze bloods revive with Athena's blood. Bronze claws revive with Athena's blood. I think I said bronze blood. Bronze claws revive with Athena's blood. And okay. They renew once again. Fully repaired. And okay. Ooh. They look new as well. Yeah, these are definitely new. Ooh. I actually really like these. I've been saying before I kind of actually like the original armor the best, but I think this one I like. It's so more like Power Ranger-y Sentai more, but God, Shun's headpiece got so big. They're all just so big now, but I love it. They're still so different from all the armor we get in the series now currently. They're all still, like, no matter how much they're transforming and getting better, they still barely cover anything, and they're still in a just completely different design from everyone else's armor. But yeah, my God, these fuck-off shoulders, Jesus Christ. They're so big now. Oh, I'll say his eyes here, I didn't notice his eyes. Okay. New armor. Go! New claws! Shoo. Oh, Shun's looks... Okay, yeah, which one do I like? Shun's I do think I like the most here. It looks so funny, but in a great way. Like, I like the ones that, like... How do I put it? Hyuga and Shiryu look very cool, but because they are more... You can see more of the individual, like, dragon pieces and swan pieces. It is... You know, more like the other armors in the series. Versus I like Shun's and Seiya's a lot because they look so unlike every other armor in the series. They are so far removed from, like, looking like a creature or having any sort of creature or animal, or I'm so focused on creature because of the current arc, but any animal or person or whatever, any features that are, you know, anthropomorphic. But yeah, I think that's why I like the most. And Shun's is the most sleek. It's so sci-fi. It's just so different. I'm really loving the uniqueness. That's why I love these two the best. And Shun's the most best. All right, got our new claws, baby. Oh, looking good. And yeah, seeing them like this as well. God, I can't get over how big these fucking shoulders are. Love it. I mean, when I play Halo and customize my character, I always go with the giantest armor I possibly can. Big, fuck-off shoulder, like, pieces are the really only thing I care about. I always change out my armor in all the Halo games. Always going for whatever's the biggest, bulkiest looking thing. I love it. And alright, yes, so these are truly the ultimate final forms of our claws. Even though they're still bronze, we gotta truly upgrade. If we wore a fucking gold cloth, I mean, we do usually at the end of the arc, but like, this is, oh, it's so funny that we're still in our bronze claws. But I mean, we have trained with these specifically. I guess, like, you know, how do these upgrade? Because, like, if you like, you know, he is Pegasus. But if he goes to silver, he can't be Pegasus anymore. If he went to gold, he can't be Pegasus anymore. Or, you know, how would that... I like, the gold ones really seem like, you know, it's gotta be, you know, the 12 Zodiacs. So, how does that work? Alright. All the resurrected gold saints are gonna die now. Now, it's up to us. Gotta deliver this to her. And we're just gonna have the remaining ones left. And, yeah, there we go. Comes to dust. Oh, really cool character for just like a brief thing, and then he dies. We're not going to be able to get more of him, like through flashback and stuff like that, obviously. But like, it's just such a, you know, great way to introduce a character, and like, yeah, also having them be a previous, you know, armor that we already know of and stuff like that. Also, there's like 2 that exist at the same time. That's also good to know. I didn't really think about that, but like there are 2 that exist at the same time. So yeah, like I don't know, just like that. It doesn't really come into the relevance of like the can he be Pegasus and gold, but still it is of worth noting. All that to say, yeah, but being an Ares, being like you know, it's someone we already, it's what I'm trying to say. When you have someone where you're introducing them and they're like, this is someone who was the previous person in a role of a character you already know in a series. That's kind of a crutch. You know, it's an easy, you know, thing to do. And so, like, when it's like that simple, that's just a good enough hook in and of itself. You don't need to make the character as interesting. I think that definitely happens with the Gold Saints a little bit too, where some of them that have the best designs get the least amount of focus because the design's so good that, you know, it kind of carries it a bit more. And you see that across all media. but yeah, so because, you know, it's the hook of just, oh, this is Mu's previous master is enough. Like, Camus is basically that. Camus is Hyoga's previous master. There's not a whole lot more to him than that. You know, that's basically his whole thing. And so it's an easy thing to just do that. But the fact that Shion was able to be more than that, you know, despite not needing to be much more than that. Love it, Kermana. Rip, Shion, you were a real one. Also, what happened with Doko? Did you kill him? Please tell me. And, oh, okay, never mind, here he is. But okay, it seems you suffered pains worse than death. So were you guys just pretending to fight or something? Like, and okay, so Doko is like, yeah, after we take down Hades, I shall probably join you. Is that like, you know, are you saying you're going to die in the battle? Or are you saying like, after we take down Hades, I'm going to let myself age and die? And yeah, interesting to say if Athena and Shaka are still fighting. So like, are we saying Athena is dead and they're both still fighting even though they're dead? Or are we saying that Shaka's alive still? Or not? Like, Athena is alive and fighting and Shaka is dead and fighting. Alright, yeah, and we'll protect Athena. So we're saying Athena's alive. So are we saying that Shaka's alive? Or are we saying, you know, Shaka's dead but he's still fighting? But alright, this is the time for action. Let's go! Whoa. What is going on there? We just jump and turn into fucking meteors? Back to Castle Hades. The once almighty Gold Knights have served us well. Athena's corpse is ours within the 12 hours. Of course, if you'd fail your temper, I mean, she would not have done it. That was just me. Also, this motherfucker. And so he does bend his knees and like, so he's just in, that's exactly how the armor is when he's not in it. But so assumingly, turning back time a little bit here, or she just chose to, you know, kill like every one of them but these 3 right here, or she chose to just end, I mean, her or, you know, Hades chose to end Shion. But either way, I mean, it's saying, like, you know, they've spent so long doing this, as she says, like, oh, you must have been desperate, because, like, you were going, it's almost been 12 hours already, you know, you had a couple more hours, barely, but it's like, once you're then, when it's like, you know, okay, I'm going to be alive for 12 hours if I get Athena's corpse, but then as the time starts to dwindle down, it's like, okay, well, you're going to deliver the corpse, and then you're going to be allowed to live for a few more hours? Like, is it really worth it at that point? Damn, you guys were desperate to live this last few hours, huh? But, I mean, of course, in the reality, as soon as they hand him over, she would just be like, and, too bad, you're not getting your 12 hours, you're just gonna be ended right here. But, now remove that cloth and let me gaze upon Athena's lifeless face. But first, one thing. Yep, eternal life if we killed Athena. Oh, is that all? Lord Hades is ever kind of hard. Lord Hades is ever kind of hard. He would never lie to you. Be at peace. Then we would like to present Athena's corpse to Lord Hades directly. What? Go before Lord Hades? Absolutely not. He is a god. He does not show himself to mere humans. It'll be enough for me to see it. Remove that cloth. But yeah, who are you? Like, I mean, she's assuming one of the judges, but like, you know, what I mean is like, is this another sea dragon situation, or like, you know, do you have a goal that is different from Hades, or, you know, are you actually just, you know, is everything you're saying legit, and are you just making the frog do it? Alright. Yeah, something smells fishy. What are you plotting, eh? Now, if this is instead, like, one of the gold saints, if this is fucking Moo or something... No, it's just nothing. It's just nothing. Athena's blood is there, but no body. Blood alone is not proof of her death. I'm not sure. It disappeared in transit. Perhaps Athena went to see Lord Hades directly. Just the body disappeared in transit. And Frog tries to attack him. Shut the hell up. Canon just immediately hits him. And Shura gets right behind her. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. Shura, like, I don't know. You're never allowed to do anything cool, Shura. You're not allowed to do anything cool, it seems. Even though you're a hated enemy, we don't like to harm women. But if you want your head to remain attached to your body, take us to Hades. For what purpose? Yeah, to take his head. That's our true will. Once Athena's night, always a night, eh? And yeah, so yeah, you did get misled. But haven't you forgotten something? Whoa, what the hell is this? I guess this is just her power. Yeah, you exist here, or no, this is just their lives being taken away. Yeah, you exist here only for the temporary life Lord Hades granted you. Ungrateful souls, return to the underworld. Okay, they didn't like, it's not like, you know, with Shion. They just sucked away their strength. But I did nothing. That was Lord Hades. Entrance to the underworld. Oh, no, that was not even Hades. That was the sun coming in from the fucking sunroof. You were merely bathed in the weak rays of the morning sun. And okay, yeah, so like now the 12 hours is up. It's morning. So what we were seeing with Seiya and them was like directly right after they had just left. And then like it took some time for them to get here. But yeah, so this all is not... This isn't going back in time a little bit. The Seiya stuff was going back in time a little bit. Or, yes, going back in time a little bit. And Dara, yeah. Okay, if you answer this question, I'll extend your lives. Or ask Lord Hades too, anyway. Where is Athena? Her form is only human. Where can a dead human go but the land of the dead? But yeah, where's the body? Where's the body? You're not asking the right question, girl. You asked where Athena is, not where the body is. Wait a minute, perhaps Saga's speaking the truth. Perhaps Athena chose death so she could cross to the underworld. Could she be... Okay, she's going to the underworld to fucking beat Hades' ass. So does that mean we're going to have to die too? Is everybody going to die here and then either get resurrected or, I don't know, maybe just everybody dies? But alright, courier, abandon the castle Hades and retreating to the underworld immediately. Okay, order all troops to enter defensive patterns to protect Lord Hades at once. Sorry, Saga, but things will not go as Athena wishes. Whoa, a staircase down to the underworld. I love anything that's like hell, and the underworld is a physical place. But yeah, what can Athena accomplish in the underworld alone, where Lord Hades reigns supreme, where almost 100 specters await her? Okay, so the 8 here. There was 8 well, we killed 8. They're saying there's 100, almost. We're almost 100 specters await her, because we've taken down 8. Then there's also Frog, which makes 9. There's assumingly her, but I don't know, because she's not in any surplus, so I don't know. I'm not sure if we'll count her or not. She might be something else. And then there's Wyvern as well. Wyvern's also one of the 3 judges. But yeah, so almost 100 specters await her. Dope. Athena should be cut down before she even approaches his throne room. Alright, so yeah, we haven't even, like, this is Castle Hades, but that's not where his throne room and where, like, the layout will be that we gotta work through and fight through. Love having this whole beginning part, like, you know, what makes the first saga so great is that it's 4 arcs made into a big saga, but each one is a distinct arc within that saga. And the Poseidon saga is just a perfect, let's just bang it out, and like it's so self-contained, it's an easy, you know, I could make it one video, it was perfect. But now back to this, let's make some like separate arcs here. Love that. Also, like, very similar to even like the original Sanctuary arc, could have been easily split up into like 2 things, everything getting to Sanctuary, the whole pre-Sanctuary thing with Leo and stuff, and then, you know, and then everybody splitting up and having to come back together and everything like that. And then I made all of just the palaces its own video, because that was kind of its own arc within that as well. So even like the Gold Saint arc had 2 parts of it as well. Anyway, just to say, loving this concept here. And slammed back down on your faces, motherfucker. And a wyvern has arrived. And yeah, so I guess they were just like chilling outside the mansion here, chilling outside the castle, just waiting for a signal or something. Just want to take care of these rats I found scampering about. 3 golden rats. And so you trailed Saga here like moths drawn to a flame. You were the one who suspected Saga, but you're not even suspecting that we're working with Saga? You think we just trailed him here? And yeah, so one of the 3 generals. So the 3 generals, and assuming the generals are also the judges of souls as well. But it's also interesting that it's 3... I guess 3 generals would be... So Shiryu, Shun, and Hyuga gets to fight 3 generals, while Seiya gets to fight Hades. Okay. That's cool. I like that they each get, like, you know, because Seiya's also typically fought the generals as well. But I like that this actually makes it so, assumingly, Seiya won't fight one of the generals, and we can have all 3 of them fight generals, and that also makes them stand out more. It makes it feel like, of course, Seiya's going to fight someone more powerful, but knowing that they're able to also, you know, to just like, I don't know why, it just feels different, but it just does. And yeah, like, this guy's one of the 3 generals. We've been seeing what they've been doing, these 3 saints, you know, and yet they can't take him on. I mean, I assume they're going to try the, you know, Athena exclamation as well, because you've already done it at this point, so, you know, if your souls are already damned, why as well do it again, right? Oh my god, he just plants his fucking hand on his head. How many lessons do you need? Your puny fists sting less than mosquitoes. This castle protected by Lord Hades' sacred will. His shield drains our enemies of most of their power. Okay, so it's not that he's super powerful, it's actually just that they're drained of power. Here, you only have 1/10 of your true strength. Kurumada's doing so much shit that I wish every other fucking shonen did. Like, my god, so many things that I have you know, I just never seen anything like this, where it's like, yeah, plenty of, like, if you go in this place, you're weaker, or, oh, in this place, you're weaker. But specifically framing it like this, of, oh my god, this guy is so powerful, and then going, no, actually, you're just 10 times weaker. That's crazy. I think also the fact that, like, he is also fine with this. He's not coping about it. He is, like, boasting about the fact that this place is draining his spirit power and stuff like that. You know, especially in a series where all the other characters are coping so much about their strength and stuff. This is so refreshing. My god, this is so, like, anti-shonen. I love it. Like, positive. This is, incredible. But now here comes the cope. But don't get me wrong, even if you were fighting at full strength, you could never defeat me. Buddy, But see, I like this because, like, I'm someone who loves power scaling. I love power scaling, but I hate series that try to do power scaling and flub it a bunch. And, like, that's why I really don't like the Aurora exclamation as well. The Athena exclamation as well. Because, you know, it's like, I mean, that's why Saint Seiya is hitting so well for me, because I love power scaling, and I love it when it makes sense. I love it when it makes sense, and, like, this is perfect. Of, like, when we go to fight this guy, I'm gonna know, like, okay, it's not like, you know, if this was a, like, 3 gold saints can't take him on, you know, and stuff like that, then it's like, okay, then when we go to fight him, that's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be hype, but it's so much more hype when we set the expectations realistically. I don't know how to put that for a series, especially like Saint Seiya, that is so unbelievably over the top and crazy when it comes to the power scaling. To then set expectations realistically is so unique, and I love it so much. Thank you, Kurumada. Thank you so much. And I do know that, like, the anime, I've been told the anime didn't do this arc. The anime said we're just stopping at Poseidon and stuff like that. So also the fact that you had full freedom knowing this is not going to get covered by the anime, I don't have to worry. Like, when you're doing, especially a Shonen Jump series, you are forced, you know, by the company to think about the anime and to care about the anime and, like, you know, not even just, like, when it has an anime, but also even before that. Like, you gotta think about seasons, you gotta think about what could the anime actually cover, you know, like if it's gonna be censored in the anime, but it wouldn't be censored in the manga, maybe just don't do it, because then the anime can't do it. Most mangaka don't do something like that, but even, you know, it is something that is talked about and floated by and stuff like that. And now the fact that it doesn't have to worry about anything with the anime, you know, not like a censoring level, but just in like a, would the anime do episode after episode after episode where there's none of the Bronze Saints? Highly doubt it. Highly, highly, highly doubt it. And so, you know, I think that's just, it's just like, you know, the fact that he doesn't have to worry about that maybe is also why he's doing a lot of the stuff that is, and the fact that this is also the final saga as well. He's doing a lot of stuff that you can only do if you are going, I don't have to worry about the anime, and this is the final saga, and I'm not going to chicken out and do another thing after this. This is the final saga. Like, you know, maybe another series after this, like, you know, a spin-off, or just, like, continuing it as another name, you know, like, Saint Seiya, whatever. But, like, like, having the base series in and, like, commit to, like, this being the final saga and ending, and the fact that he's also killing off so many characters, because he's actually committing to this being an ending. Like, oh, it's so good! Alright, pick his ass up and throw him down to the underworld. That also means we're probably going to see a lot of our people here, because we're in the underworld. That means every character that we've been killing off, we only get to see him again, right again anyway. Right again. You thought we were done with these people? You thought we were done with the ghosts? We're going to see him right again. But that does make me wish that we did more with fucking, like, why did we have to immediately throw Death Mask and Pisces in here? I know I keep using one of their names and one of their signs, but Aphrodite. But yeah, why do we have to throw Death Mask and Aphrodite? Death Mask is not even his name, but anyway, I keep interrupting myself. Why do we have to throw him down here? Let him do something. Give him a fight. Like, if we weren't going to do really anything with them, I would have loved to have seen the other Bronze Saints, not our Bronze Saints, but Ichi, Geki, Jab, and... Oh, I can't believe I got 3 of them. Jab is easy, but Jab, Ichi, I think Geki was the bear, and then Nachi? Did I get them all? Did I get them all? But, yeah, let them fight, you know, those 2 or something. They'd probably all lose, but I want to see the Bronze Saints do more stuff. I just want to see them do more stuff. And the Silver Saints, I think, are all dead. I'm not sure. We haven't seen any of the fucking Silver Saints. I have to assume they're all fucking dead. Which means we might see them down here. But alright, now these 2 as well. God, he's just double choke holding them. Now all the Gold Knights have been exterminated. Is that everybody? Wait. I didn't even think about that. That's... Yeah. Actually, Canon. Canon's still up. I think Canon's still up. But I think that might be our one thing. So, Canon still, I don't think there's any reason for him to be dead right now. So, not all the Gold Knights have been exterminated. What are you talking about? Canon's still here. Canon, why are you calling him Lord Frog? Just call him Frog. Don't call him Lord. And yeah, everybody else is left, but he's just here beating the shit out of him. I was just, meting final punishment to these ingrates. Yeah, they're gonna turn into ash anyway. But this one hit me! Kerr, you may be doomed, but I still can't let you go! I love these stupid idiots. Could have sworn one other Gold Knight entered this castle. Perhaps it was my imagination, or else. Yeah, okay, it's gotta be Canon. But Canon, don't show you. Whoa! Okay, no, it's not another Gold Knight. It ain't another Gold Knight. It's our boys are here, smashing through the fucking ceiling, kicking him in the face. Hell yeah! Who are you? Athena's Knights, of course. Now it's your turn to suffer, specters. What's going on with the other Bronze Knights? What are they? They're just sitting back at the fucking base. Just do they know anything about what's going on? What the hell happened with them? How dare you knock down Lord Frog? I'll show you. You know what happens to those who hurt me? Oh, you're so stupid. You're a fucking frog. Okay, what happens? This! And then he just attacked him! Oh my god, asshole. this and this and this. Oh, Lord, crawling it up this way. You're not doing this to the one who just hurt you. Because you're a weakling and you're scared and you're a bitch. Alright, let's just every one of us hit him. We could one-shot him, but I want every one of us to just bam him. But it might just be Hyuga. Might just be Hyuga. Now that's more like it. Seiya, what happened to you? Seiya has the most undefined personality I've ever seen. But yeah, it makes sense that Hyuga did it for his master. Makes sense, but you're gonna watch him turn to ash now. Yep. Couldn't even reach him, couldn't even hold him one last time. Brutal. Jesus Christ. And with fucking Shiryu as well. In your right arm sleeps Excalibur, my gift to you, do not forget. And Saga, every one of them, not getting to hold him. As your mentors and gold knights, perhaps we didn't do enough for you. But at the very least, as your mentors and as gold knights, perhaps we didn't do enough for you. No, they didn't. You certainly didn't. But at the very least, don't worry, Saga. At least we'll inherit your wills and make sure none forget the gold knights who defended justice even after death. God, that's sick as shit too. Defended justice even after death. This is very sad, but also I think we're about to see them in like 5 seconds again, so. And yeah, the whole time, fucking Wyvern's just been watching this. He's just been watching this, doesn't give a shit. He's just leaving now. We're all returning to the underworld. Forget these idiots, these little brats. Yeah, they're bronze knights, who cares? No way, you gonna let them beat me up? Alright, you don't need to get your hands dirty. I'll take care of them myself. This castle's gonna come crashing down any minute. I only need a couple minutes to wrap this up. Alright, buddy. Alright, hey, you four, come with me all together. I mean, he's thinking they're bronze knights. But yeah, Hyuga wants to do this himself. The man you were kicking was my teacher. I can't hear you. Men ought to speak louder. Diamond dust. Somehow I broke this fucking strap on my hat. Somehow, so my Iron Fist hat for martial arts series. Gonna have to get another martial art hat. Probably just gonna get the same one. So I'm Iron Fist, but. And yeah, huh? Wait, what did you mumble a second ago? Something about Camu being your teacher. Teacher? So that's why I feel frozen, just like when Camus hit me. And, yeah, could you lend me a hand here? I feel like I caught a cold. But as you're always reminding me, Frog, Lady Pandora is quite fearsome. If I arrive late, who knows what punishment will befall me. I'm off. Besides, you told me not to get my hands dirty. And now, alright, in that case, I'm not holding back. Frog Zelos is coming at you at full strength. Die! Master Camus, let this blow be my parting gift to you. Aurora Execution! Hell yeah, my favorite. Break right through it. And okay, that's how we end the chapter. Start the next chapter with him just being defeated. Ah! And Awaken, the 8th sense. Okay. You know about the 6th sense. We've introduced the 7th sense. Now are you prepared for the 8th sense? Oh my god, that was what Shaka meant. That's what Shaka meant. 8th was karma, but also the 8th sense. Love it. Of course, it came from Shaka as well. It just peels off the wall. Yeah, now it's your turn, big guy. I love any one of the guys. Like, this reminds me of Sea Dragon before we knew he was fucking canon. Like, just that, like, evil, dark overlord vibes. Turn. Yeah, don't you get it? Your turn to die. Say, what's your personality? But yeah, careful, this Cosmo's way off the scale. Just rush him, you'll be the one going down. Yeah, but we have all 4 of us here. This is with our perfect armor. This is the perfect opportunity. Instead of after we're depleted, we should go after him right off the bat. But we should be careful about how we do it. And yeah, even compared to the Gold Knights, this man is way stronger. Maybe stronger than the 4 of us combined. But, you know, I mean, I guess maybe we want to meet up with the Gold Knights down there and work with them, like get a big group or something, but Well, let me save you the pain. 100 of you put together wouldn't be able to touch me. I mean, he's still thinking we're the Bronze Knights, just normal ones. Even those powerful, your Gold Knights, the ones known as Aoria, Miro, and Mu, were helpless against me. Those are supposed to be the most powerful? I absolutely would disagree with that one. But I just hurled all 3 of them into the underworld. Yep. But yeah, okay. So they are down there, but still alive. So you can be in the underworld and alive just by passing through. When you're thrown down there, you also don't die by being thrown down there. So maybe like Saga and them are going to be dead. And yeah, wait a second. Come to think of it, why are these bronzes still so spry? Inside this castle, our enemies' cosmos are dampened to a less than 1/10 of their strength. That's also extremely, yeah, we should not fight him here. We should not fight him here, actually. I forgot about that. But also, like, that's crazy, And Zelos is a specter, the earthly bizarre star. He shouldn't have been defeated by this rabble. They should be weak as kittens. He loves the weak as kittens line. Not this guy specifically, but unless they received sacred blood. Okay, you know about that? You know about that. Only Shion knew about that, but you knew about that? And Seiya tried to rush him. Idiot. Seiya, you're normally so smart about this. Come on, what? Yeah, but it's because he said that. That's what angered him about the 3 gold knights he threw down there. That's true. With the gold knights gone, we can only save the earth from darkness by defeating you. So, might as well do it now. If there's no one we're meeting up with, let's do it now. Then I got my own duty. To kill you for. You look sick as hell. But take me to the underworld first. Seiya? Okay, wait. Take me to the underworld first. I guess he's just saying that as in like, I'm going to fight you first. Just fight them together. But who was this? Who was this? No need to sully your hands disposing of such vermin. Who? Valentine. And I'm not alone. Whoa, okay, they gotta see him. All the specters of your personal guard. Okay, so each of the generals has a personal guard. Without your direct order, Lord Ramadan. I'll try. I've been avoiding saying it so much, so I try. Without your direct order, Lord Radamanthus, we do not budge an inch, even on threat of execution. The only specters who evacuated were those under Lord Ikos and Lord Minos. So Pandora, not one of them. Okay, assumingly. I don't know. But alright, you may all leave as well. Yeah, I do also like they were like, where do they say it? Like, no need to sully your hands. But then they were like, no, we're all leaving. Oh, okay. But yeah, okay, so he wasn't saying it as a, fight me to the death. He was saying, take me to the underworld. But alright, just one of his troops here. Valentine, assumingly, here. God, learn your place, choke on your own blood, and die. Good God. And a classic toss us up into the air move. And yep, you 3 as well. So this is not just this one guy, it's one for each of us. Oof. Yeah, now, smacked us down. Ooh. I love whenever we shadow out the eyes. It's such a good design choice, just for any character to just blot out the eyes. It just makes them look so much cooler, and it's way easier to draw. But okay, this one's like a pharaoh sort of thing. But if not that, what else? Like if it's an animal or something, I'm not sure. And then the rest of them are creatures. I don't fucking know. I'm done guessing these fuckers. But their armor's all so big. It is big. Big. Starfish, maybe? I don't know. And okay, yeah, he knows if they aren't finished off now, they're going to be a threat in the future, so. But the castle collapses anyway. It doesn't have the time to finish him off. That's a good way to do this, though. He's thinking I should finish them off, but he simply does not have the time. Oh, okay. Never mind, Seiya's still up. I thought he was going to be able to walk away and be like, oh, surely they're dead. And the four that took us on are still back here as well. And if you still insist on fighting, come see us in the underworld. I am the celestial wailing star, Harpy Valentine. Okay. And then we got the celestial wailing star, with Harpy wailing. Celestial victory star, Basilisk Sylphide, something like that. Celestial goal star, Minotaur Gordon. Goal. This was also a word in Bleach that I had to look up. What was goal again? I don't remember. I don't remember. Let's look it up again. I wanted to be able to remember it, but jail. Jail. Okay, a Gaul's jail. So the essentially jail star, the Gaul star, Minotaur, Gordon. Okay. So Gaul's in like a place where you're trapping somebody, like a maze, like the maze star essentially. Is that what that connection is? And then the celestial demon star, Ulrain Queen. Ooh, okay. So like a pharaoh queen. Okay. And Ulrain, I don't know what that. I mean, I don't know what Gordon or Sylphide is either. But yeah. But interesting, because, like, yeah, I know Basilisk, Minotaur, Harpy, but Ulrain, I don't know. But Queen is the name. I looked it up in Ulrain, I think Ulron. Ulron? That one's hard, I don't know. But, like, that has got to be the name. So this one should be Queen Ulron, I believe, because this is definitely a name. It's not a thing, and this is a thing, so... But anyway, we shall wait you below. Just vanish. That is, if you can make it there alive. And alright, he tries to go. Oh my god, okay. He grips onto him. So yeah, like, I mean, we could just go down there as well, but yeah, jumped and grabbed onto him. Awesome. Love these feet as well. Oh, so awesome. But alright, tag it along, buddy. But this just seals your doom. What? I mean, this is a long fucking fall, but also we've, like, been thrown so far. We've been thrown through the entire ocean, out of the ocean, and back down again, so... I mean, I guess the water broke our fall there, but still. And the other three, you guys jumping down too? Come on, jump in, guys! Water's nice. Oh, they tried to jump in, but wait! Who is this? I assume it's gotta be Canon, right? Nope, that's, okay, Doko, okay. But yeah, alright, Libra Doko. Master is here. But why shouldn't we jump in there? The specters can travel to and from the underworld because of the will of Hades protects them. But for humans, jumping into this pit is suicide. You won't be able to return alive. Okay. So everybody thrown into this pit does die, okay? This arc has been so much me going like, so this is the case. Nope, actually it's this. Like, but I do like that a lot. You know, we think it's one way, then it ends up being a completely different thing. Or sometimes we go back and forth, like we thought you jumped in here, died, then we thought you didn't, then we once again think you did. That's more accurate. Rather than just like the A, B, it is the like, you know, we think one thing, turns out to be something else. Nope, turns out to be the original thing. If Seiya managed to awaken his Alea consciousness, he may just succeed in reaching the underworld alive. Yeah, his what? Wasn't Alea the death poem that Shaka sent Athena? Oh, okay. I mean, it was definitely, I mean, is this just a shortening of it or something? Or is that a different word for it? But it wasn't a death poem, it was his missive of resolve. Hades is extremely cautious. Until the earth is firmly under his control, he will not venture forth from the underworld. So to defeat him, Athena must go to him instead. But it is not easy to travel where Hades has reigned supreme since the Age of Myth. Of course, it's easy once one is dead, but then one would be under Hades' rule and unable to battle him. Okay. So in order to defeat Hades, one must travel to the underworld alive. So once again, all the people who are down there who are dead, we might be able to see them and talk to them, but they won't be able to battle Hades. We have to fight them again? I hope not. So how do we travel to the underworld alive? This is so fucking sick. This is so sick. Okay, yeah, so one reason Shaka was considered close to godhood was that amongst all the knights, he alone had awoken his Alea consciousness, or awoken to his Alea consciousness. He awoken his 8th sense. That's why he was so close to godhood. And in Buddhism, the Alea consciousness refers to something hidden within, the essence, the source of one's karma. It is also known as the 8th state. Yeah, baby, that's right. A state beyond the 7th sense, the Cosmo, the life force of all humans, the 8th sense. But the 8th sense, once again, so we're just getting a full statue of David with his dick out. The exact thing that Misty was doing. Draw me Misty's dick, Karamata! Draw me Lizard Misty's dick! Well, the 8th sense lies even deeper within the Cosmo. Even deeper within than the Cosmo. Most people live and die without ever being aware of it. And I mean, yeah, like, that's beyond. Most people live and die without ever being aware of their sixth sense. Then way less know about the seventh sense, only the saints. And then one of the saints knows about the fucking, you know, I guess not knows about it. Some of the others, so some saints know about the layer of consciousness. We're not saying most die without being able to do anything about it, but like, you know, most aren't even aware of it. But like, even among the saints, not all the saints are aware of it either. But even among the saints, not all of them are aware of the seventh sense either. And most of us, it emerges only at death. During one's final moments, the other senses stop one by one. And just before death, the alea consciousness arises, the eighth sense. Is that like the, like, oh, your life flashes before your eyes, or like time slowing down, or like, what do you mean? Yeah, so Athena and Shaka awakened their eighth senses, so they could travel to the underworld alive. Okay, and that's why her body disappeared. So this whole time I was not considering this as a possibility. But okay, so Shaka died to go there, you know. But he didn't die, actually. He just awoke his eighth sense. But it seemed like he died, but he didn't. So he shouldn't have done any of the Aurora execution. I keep calling it Aurora execution. The Athena exclamation. They shouldn't have done that at all. You also knew that you were doing stupid, Shaka. Why'd you do that? But maybe you have to do it also to, like, your soul's banned from heaven, so that way you definitely go to hell. I don't know. Maybe that's a part of it. And yeah, like, they finally understand, like, that's what Shion meant when he was like, you know, Shaka and Athena are fighting in death. Like, he didn't say in death, but like they're both fighting. And I was like, oh, but how does this connect? Because they both did the same thing. And also, Athena, powerful as fuck. Jesus Christ. And yeah, so we must travel to the underworld alive as well. So do you think you can awaken your eighth senses? I don't know. Is it easy? Is it hard? I don't know. I'm assuming it's the hardest fucking thing in the planet. I mean, we don't have the time to awaken it right now anyway. The whole castle's falling down around us. It doesn't fucking matter. We're gonna have to jump regardless and just hope that is that what you meant, actually? Like, we gotta do this jump, and before we hit the barrier, we gotta awaken our eighth sense? Is that what you're fucking saying? Oh my god. Oh, and every time I love this sentiment. Possible death ahead, certain death if we stay. Let's go. Oh, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Death in front, death behind, but the death in front is not as certain as the death behind, so let's go. Let's go. Thinking back, you've all survived countless battles, awakened your seventh senses, elevated your cosmos, and created miracles. Your cloths have been baptized in the blood of gold saints and in Athena's blood, allowing you to stand strong within Castle Hades. Perhaps, with Athena's blessing and your own heightened cosmos, you might just be able to awaken your eighth senses. We got a lot going for us as well, and we have gone through more than most saints have ever gone through in their lives. Most of these gold saints have not had the amount of experience that we have even had. That feels crazy to say, but probably, you know, no, Doko, because he's never fought before, really. So, you know, it's, like, he didn't kill anybody either way. He probably fought plenty. He fought a lot, actually, but he didn't kill anybody. We've had to, like, kill people. We've had a lot of fucking experience. We've had a ton of experience. And so, if anybody can do it, we can do it. I mean, Doko, can you do it? Are you coming? I hope so. I would love it, but this would be a chance for him to be like, I can't go. You know, it's not going to work on me. But I would love it if you came. Yeah, I bet Seiya did it. He's probably already getting tired of waiting for us. Yeah, I believe it too. Oh, good team moment. Team. Alright, burst your cosmos to their highest. Bring about a miracle. Let's reunite in the underworld. Awaken my eighth sense. And it crumbles down as the volume ends. This might be my favorite volume of Saint Seiya. In terms of an individual volume, this one might be the best one. This one, I'll stick with it. I'll stick with it. But yeah. Okay. The Pegasus Cloth Part 5. It's crazy we've gone through 5 already. Damn. But yeah, basically the same as what we know. Just getting to see a little differences. And Shun's as well. Oh, look, it's so cute. It looks so cute. And, you know, I guess everybody else is only on the 3rd. It's just Seiya that's on his 5th, to be fair. To be fair. But still, the fact that Seiya's gone through 5. And then the Swan Cloth here. I think I would like it if this got a little bit bigger, and, you know, I think that's just it. If this was a little bit bigger, like bulkier on the sides and stuff, I'd probably like it more. But yeah, I think Hyoga's is my least favorite upgrade. Like, it's not my least favorite armor, but in terms of, like, upgrade, it's my least favorite upgrade. 'Cause, yeah. Yeah, I think so. And then Shiryu's again. Yeah. Hyoga's got to be my least favorite upgrade. I do love the shoulder bits, but, you know, I think everything else kind of didn't upgrade as much as I would want it to. And then Shiryu. Yeah, I think I would go Shun, Seiya, Shiryu, Hyoga. In terms of how much I like each of the armor, and in terms of how much of a better upgrade it was, I would say. Ooh, I like the shield. But yeah, I like this one. I like this one quite a bit. But alright. Is he on 4? Wait, so it's just Shun and Hyoga that are on 3, and then yes, yeah, because Seiya and Shiryu both got upgraded that one time. Okay. And then getting now all these guys as well. Ooh, we're gonna get a lot in this book if we're getting all of them. The Earthly Wailing Star, Harpy Surplus is here. Ooh, I like that. Very creature harpy. Ooh, I love the hollow bits here. God, love the black of this too. Like, you know, the black armor. You know, Black Saints looked so sick. What the fuck is up with the Black Saints? By the way, what the hell is their structure? Why they all look like? What the hell is going on there? But love the black armor. It looks so nice, so nice. Oh, okay, just him, and we'll get the other ones. Really, just Harp. Yes. I mean, he was the main one. So yeah, we'll get the other 3 next time, assumingly. Because it would be a lot to put in the back of this. And he actually gets to keep his claws. Why do the rest of them? Okay, so the arc list for Saint Seiya says I should be going 1 more chapter ahead, but my wife says I should not be going 1 more chapter ahead. I should stop right here. So I'm going to trust my wife. I'm going to stop right here. It feels like a better stopping point to me too, honestly, so I think I'm going to. It feels like the next chapter probably will lead into a little bit more of what we're doing next, but I don't want to even get like a glimpse of the underworld. I think it's better here to not have a glimpse of what the underworld's going to look like and all that. And to be fair, we kind of have from Mephisto and stuff like that, but from Death Mask. But either way, so I think this is a good stopping point. I'm going to stop it here. But just gotta say, overall, for this first part of the Hades arc, obviously we're gonna have a bigger discussion at the end of the Hades arc, but right now, I am still blown away by how much this manga can truly exponentially increase every single arc. The writing, the enjoyment of every single arc is exponentially increasing. I enjoy the Poseidon arc so much. It's impossible to imagine that there was going to be an arc right after that that's going to be twice as good. Exponentially better. It's unbelievable. I am in awe at this. I am in awe at having the majority of this arc be not with our main characters. Our main characters come in for like the final volume, and that's about it. But for the most part, it was just our Gold Saints. Just a lot of Gold Saints fighting other Gold Saints too. Like, honestly, the Hades people had a lot of, like, you know, we had a couple cool ones like Papillion and stuff like that, but for the most part, they were kind of, you know, just around watching or getting a job done a lot. But that was so refreshing, just having it be just the Gold Saints, for the most part. I feel like I've said that to death already, but I just cannot stress it enough. It is so just unique. It's hard to imagine many other series doing this, but alright, but I said plenty of this in the reaction itself already, and this video is already long enough as it is, so I hope you guys really enjoyed this reaction. I will see you guys for the next part of the Hades saga. I believe it's split up into 3 separate little sections, so I will see you guys for, definitely not little, but I'll see you guys for the next one. Yeah, I'm not sure when it'll come out. Obviously, you know, there's time between each of these reactions, but also it's a lot to record. It's a lot to read and record, so give me some time. But alright, I hope you guys enjoy that. Whatever's next not whatever's next thing in Hades. Anyway, love you guys. See you guys next time. Bye. Get out of here. Bye.